Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Phoenix Suns against the Miami Heat. And still so much, Greg, to learn about these teams. When do we get a sense of a team's true identity?
Well, not this early in the season. I'd say at least a quarter of the way through it. That's when you kind of get a sense of a squad's chemistry.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. The big three for the Suns, all on the floor. Booker and Beal as the guards, and KD at the four. Nurkic is out there with Little. Here's Booker. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Hero with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. Hero no good.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And the shot goes down.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
Morant against Booker. Morant passes to Adebayo. And that one, good.
Right now, they're coming along. 3 of 4 to start this game.
So Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. It's a 5-point game. Nurkic a screen on Morant. Here's Booker. Makes it off the glass.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
Adebayo with the screen on Booker. Morant passes to Adebayo. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Adebayo's got his second basket.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
There's Beal with the 3. Rebound by Williams.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Over in the corner, Hero. Now here's Morant for 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
In motion, Morant's shooting ability is solid, but when he's this set up, it's outstanding.
Beal against Hero. Great D that time from Hero.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Always going up for the alley-oop here.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
It's truly hard to exaggerate just how explosive Ja Morant is on the floor.
No, because there is no exaggeration, Greg. It's just whatever you say and you see. It is impressive, and he is elite.
And the shot goes in. Morant's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat Panthers.
While we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Well, you look at Smooth, second in the NBA. So great from the line.
And no doubt he finished the season right where he should have on that list. He was far and away the best free throw shooter in the league.
Suns trail by 12. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Nurkic setting the pick for Beal. Looking to end the run. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
A physical big. Nurkic embracing, going up and attracting the contact when he's trying to score.
First free throw is good.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Smooth, defended by Little. Six on the shot clock. Smooth misses. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns, trailing by 10. Coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see the frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
Miami with the ball. They lead by 7. Floats it up for Williams. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
The Suns have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Nurkic a screen on Morant. Booker the pass to Nurkic. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And he'll take it right into the teeth of the D without thinking twice about it.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Smooth, defended by Little.
And what can Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Booker against Morant. A wide open look for Durant. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Smooth. Drains it from beyond the arc. Smooth's got 9 points.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Booker with the screen for Little. Fires from deep. Traps in the tray.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Morant with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. Count it. He's got 6.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Timeout called, the Suns.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Let's go, Heat fans. Give it up for your Heat High Squad.
checked in for the Suns.
A moment here to check out the numbers for Smooth. He's coming off an excellent season. 12 rebounds and just over 2 blocks. And you look at his score, and he was #1 on the team last season.
His ability to play through contact, his exceptional concentration, that's what makes him a great finisher.
Dunn dishes to Booker. A 3-ball. Rebound by the Heat. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
For 3, Durant. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
One of the most accomplished players in the game. Durant's sole focus is to continue contending for titles.
And he hits the first of 3. Richard, it's absolutely amazing what Durant can do on the floor on a consistent basis.
He's got the height and the size to play inside, the skill to run the offense. He's just a freak out there.
And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third.
Some big guys struggle at the line. Not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Here's Smooth. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kevin Durant. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Miami.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
And the first one drops. He hits both from the stripe.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Morant against Booker. To the middle. Outside for KD. Sinks the triple.
Kevin Durant.
Durant's got it back down to within single digits for the Suns.
The range KD possesses makes him a constant threat outside. The defense has to be all over him.
And that one is hammered home.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Can't nail the jumper.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Adebayo, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
The pass to Nurkic. Back to Booker. Nurkic a screen on Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. To the paint. 7-foot shot. Here's Hero. An easy 2 points on the layup. Hero's got 5 men.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Nurkic a screen on Morant. Here's Booker. Here's Nurkic. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. 6 points for Nurkic.
Did a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Adebayo with a screen on Dunn. And Adebayo throws it down.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
Nurkic setting the pick for Booker. Durant in the corner. And a miss there on the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Adebayo with this screen on Booker. And it's Morant missing. Suns trail by 15. Now here's Beal. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Minnesota.
And how about the passing? We've seen this from him. He's just absolutely shredding the D to pieces right now.
A three-pointer is right on target.
And great recognition there in the pick and roll. Beal usually able to make the right play.
Pass to Jaquez. Here's Smooth. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 14 points for him.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Beal, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
And the whole floor is open for Beal. He has the mechanics to make a shot from just about anywhere.
Adebayo with this screen on Beal. Offensive rebound. Here's Smooth. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Smooth's got 16 points.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Nurkic's screen on Hero. Cranes the three-pointer. Beal's got a couple of threes now in the first for Phoenix.
And with a smooth, fluid release, Beal's jumper does wonders for his team's offensive position.
And really, the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
First trip to the line for him here.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
That free throw, no good.
And you watch Adebayo, he really has everything you could ask for from that 4-5 position. Not a stretch big per se, and that's partly why he shoots such a high percentage.
And Miami making a change here. Robinson's checked in. And he sinks the second. Here's Beal. He's got 8. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Such a great score. Defense overreacts on Beal there.
The Suns have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And take a look back at last season, and what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group.
First one falls for him. Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
And Miami making a change here. Jovic is checked in.
And now a veteran in this league, Beal is hungry to compete for championships at this stage of his career. And really setting the tone early with their three-point shooting.
Done outside. Launches a 3. Smooth with a rebound. Smooth's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
Just wearing this defense out. Beal, relentless at the offensive end.
Hero against Porter. Right side Hero. 6 to shoot. Here's Jaquez. Rebound by Azubuike.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. And the Suns making a change here. Hernan Gomez is checked in.
Suns substitution. Number
Heat
43,
leading by 14.
Willie Hernan Gomez.
Outside Hero. Outside Robinson. Oh, my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. Bradley Beal picks one up, and this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Bradley Beal. First personal foul. Third team foul. Now at the line, Duncan Robinson. 1.
So it's Miami with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Heat here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. They've got Bradley Beal. He's out there with Porter. And Gomez out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Ronnie in at the power forward position. Smooth passes to Jovic. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Jovic has got his second bucket tonight.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Dunn outside. Back to Porter. Pass to Beal. On the top of the key, Jaquez with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Smooth misses. Beal taking his time here. And finished off by Beal.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Well, Ja Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. Williams is checked in for Smooth. The Suns making a change here as well. Little's checked in. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Here's Robinson. He's got 7. Hero kicks to Robinson. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Hero against Porter. Shot clock at 6. From 12 feet out. Shot's good by Hero. Hero's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Beal against Robinson. Beal the pass to Little. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Little's got 6 points.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
Pass to Hero. Back to Robinson. Williams finds Robinson. Here's Jaquez. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
The pass to Jovic. Kicks it to Robinson. Passes it to Jovic. Up top, Hero. Williams with the ball. Jovic passes to Hero. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Dunn. Suns trail by 17. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Smooth checked in for Miami. And Phoenix also making a switch. Durant's checked in for Hernangomez. On defense, Miami. They led the game at 1 point by 20. KD dishes to Little. 6 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. Here's Dunn. Good on the triple. Dunn's got his first 3 points of the game.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Here's Smooth. Little with the rebound.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Can't let Beal get that comfortable because he's so efficient once he gets in that area.
Here's Smooth. Defended. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Nice job capturing the moment on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Phoenix. It's a 14-point game. And that one's good by Porter.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
Timeout called the Heat.
Timeout called for the Heat.
Start.
All right, Heat fans, get out and show some love for your Heat High Squad.
Some changes here for the Heat. Jovic is checked in, and Josh Richardson subbed in for Robinson. Dante Exum is checked in for Phoenix. Here's Jovic. Here's Smooth. Money from the wing. Smooth's got 20 points.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Beal against Hero. 13 feet away. Beal can't get it to go.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Pass to Smooth. Back to Richardson. Good ball movement here by Miami. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And it's now 23 points for Smooth.
This brings him to 3 total makes from the arc, with just 1 in this half so far.
Outside Beal. It's hauled in by Richardson.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Pass to Jovic. And he drives in, and the shot is good. Jovic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And sometimes you are just at Kevin Durant's mercy. No matter what you do, he's still going to score.
Suns have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Bradley Beal. Free throw off from Durant. Miami leading by 17. Really left alone that time. Smooth's got 26.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
The 3 from KD. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
And Durant plays with real competitive fire, which makes him so important.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
Here's Smooth. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. That one goes in. Smooth's got 12 now in this quarter.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
At the top of the key, Durant. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
The Suns have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here. That's good from Durant. Here's Smooth, and he has 28 points for the game. Inside, now the pass to Jovic. To the wing on the left, here's Smooth, and again Miami with the triple.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Morant against Booker. It's hauled in by the Heat. Morant outside. Puts it up from 15, and it's Durant with the rebound. Suns trail by 18. Passes it to Exum. Booker outside. Five on the clock. Wide open look. Rebound by the Heat. Jovic has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Here he goes. Here's Smooth. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Softly drops in the floater. KD's got 19 points.
There's that cleverness of Durant, knowing when to go with the little floater.
Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Porter kicks to Durant. Back to Porter. Exum passes a little. Left block shot on the way. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And that one was on a platter. He won't miss those very often.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Miami Heat. 16-point lead. Pass to Smooth. Shoots it. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. 33 points for Smooth.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Booker against Morant. Booker inside. That one's good. Just his third make. Brings him to 3 for 8 in this game.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to this one.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Durant against Williams from about 16, and he gets the jumper to drop. KD's got 13 points in just this quarter.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Williams a screen. Jaquez the pass to Williams. Morant surveying the D. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Booker. Right side, Porter. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
The Heat leading by 13. 52 seconds left in the first half. Here's Smooth, and that one drops for him. Smooth's got 35 in the game.
His play just keeps getting better, clearly building on the foundation of that strong first quarter.
Porter finds Booker, driving the lane. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
And the Heat get another bucket right there.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Booker outside. Takes the 3. No good. Shot missing. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. It's the Heat leading by 17. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Bradley. The old saying, no rebounds, no rings. How important is it to continue to have 5 guys go to the glass in the second half?
Yeah, all five guys. But I think we're too worried about getting out in transition. So I think 1 through 5, including the guards, I mean, we all got to get in there and rebound.
You can't score unless you have the ball, right? Thanks very much. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Miami Heat.
We've talked about a lot of teams now playing inside out. These guys are punching it inside, and it's not coming out. They're turning toward the rim and attacking, and it's working for them.
Kenny, you're an expert on this. I love talking to you, comparing notes. You used to throw it to the big man every time.
Yes.
And then he'd kick it back out, and you made 7 threes in the finals. I already know.
Yes.
And moving on to some awards, these are the 2 players of the week in their respective conferences. In the East, G.
I've been really impressed watching him. I mean, he's facilitating this offense, making plays for his teammates and for himself.
Yeah, he's been the best player on the floor most nights. Really has.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What a game we're seeing from Smooth.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shot within the flow of the offense.
Morant is out there with Hero. Then it's Williams. Then there's Smooth. And it's Adebayo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Miami leading by 17.
For me, what stands out most about Robert Williams is how aggressive he is on the glass.
Yeah, this guy takes pride in grabbing those boards. His teammates appreciate how hard he works. You always want one of those guys on your team.
With 3, Booker, rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Smooth passes to Hero. Clock at 6. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
Pass to Nurkic. Back to Beal. Shoots over Hero. Kicks it out to Booker. And the pass to Beal. Now Durant. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Durant's got 24.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Can he keep it going? Beal pulls it in. Suns trail by 19. On the wing, Booker. Puts up a deep 3. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. Here's Nurkic. Banked in off the glass. Nurkic has got 8 points.
And this is where Nurkic gets a lot of his points. Staying active even after the shot goes up.
Passes it to Adebayo. Down low. Smooth. And they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Pass to Beal. Here's Nurkic. Rebound by the Heat. Smooth's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And Adebayo throws it down.
And terrific to see Adebayo putting up big numbers. He's continuing to grow as a scorer.
And here's Nurkic. 8 points for him. Pass to Beal. Just 5 on the clock. The pass to KD. From deep. Smooth with a rebound. Smooth's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. 18 feet out. And another basket for Miami.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the NBA is looking to expand its footprint, and a franchise south of the border could potentially hold tremendous appeal. Commissioner Adam Silver said Mexico City is the largest city in North America. It could also be a gateway to all of Latin America. The opportunity to flip a switch in terms of opening up a large geographical area to NBA interest. Kevin?
That's interesting. Thanks, David. Morant with the steal. Passes it to Smooth. Look at that play right there!
That's how it's done.
Woo! Wow.
The transition point started by Morant, not only with the steal, but he gets the break going with that first pass.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The shot by Beal, no good. And here are the Heat now. They're on a 16-7 run. Outside Williams. Pass to Smooth. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Adebayo's got 3 assists tonight.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And that one's good. Durant.
Assisted, Devin Booker.
The Heat have gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on. Hero finds Adebayo. Shoots over Nurkic. And another basket for Miami.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Suns timeout. Get ready to get hyped, fans. It's your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
With the break of the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. In fourth, the Heat.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Here's Durant. He can't hit that time. Excellent D there from Williams. And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That'll be his second foul of the game. Morant against Booker. Pass to Smooth. Connects again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. KD with it. And he has 28 points for the game. Count that one. Durant's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now Phoenix shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Let's take a look now at some numbers for Beal. Great showing for him last season. Last season, put up about 23 points per, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
And that one misses. And Miami going with a whole new group out there. And Phoenix also making a switch. Dunn's checked in. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. And here's Miami. They're on a 17-6 run. Robinson kicks to Neto. 6 on the shot clock. They set the pick. Now the pass to Jovic. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Their next game is in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Booker the pass to Beal. Got it. Good job in the low post. Beal's got 20.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Martin the pass to Jovic. It's good from long range. Jovic has got 9 points.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Here's Beal. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
And people thought Beal was just a shooter out of college, but he rounded out his game when he learned how to finish through contact.
Here's Jovic. It's hauled in by Dunn.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution. Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Passes it to Jovic. Robinson against Beal. Back to Robinson. Heat moving the ball around. Here's Neto. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Nurkic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Beal. Good work there as it goes. Beal's got 6 points in the quarter.
Butter. Even with the contact, Beal does not flinch.
3-pointer, Martin. Here's Jovic. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Nurkic up top. He dishes it to Booker. Booker draws the double. Dunn, wide open, he fires, and it's off from 3-point range. Robinson kicks to Neto. Outside Robinson, pass to Neto. Back to Robinson. Jovic passes to Robinson. Drops one in from the wing. Robinson's got his 3rd basket of the night.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Booker, and he makes good on the layup. Booker's got 9.
And not relying at all on the 3-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Robinson for 3. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. The drive by Booker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
We know Book can hit a jumper, but when he's assertive, this is when Devin is at his best.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Heat.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
Free throw, good, Booker.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Robinson's checked in for Miami. Josh Richardson comes in for Raul Neto. And so he makes both from the line. 1:42 left in the 3rd. Outside Robinson. Pass to Richardson. Back to Robinson. Right side Robinson. The pass to Richardson. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Phoenix has gone into a slump here from 3-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the 3rd.
There's just no way you are stopping Dunn when he's that close to the bucket. A skilled finisher and amazing athlete.
Pass to Richardson. Robinson sets a screen for Richardson. Miami no good on that time either. Here's the Suns with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. At the top of the key, Nicholson. Now the dish to Booker. It's hauled in by the Heat. Jovic has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Robinson passes to Jovic. Lets the 3 fly. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Bounce pass from Beal. Dunn passes to Roddy. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Miami ball. Substitution on the court.
And so it's Miami, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Right back after this break. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the 4th. Exum is out there with Nasir Little. Then it's Durant. Then it's Porter. And it's Dunn in at the point. Shot clock at 6. They set the pick. Fires from way outside. Smooth misses.
Well, after the show he put on in the first half, you thought it would continue, but he's cooled off a little bit here now.
Robinson against KD, and it's good for 2.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth, physical basketball, guys.
The Heat making a switch here. Richardson's checked in. Heat leading by 21. Takes the 13-footer. It's hauled in by Dunn. Dunn's got 5 rebounds tonight. Back to KD. Over Williams. That one off the back iron and out. Smooth passes to Robinson. Richardson outside. Williams, a screen on Dunn. Good on the shot.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Left side, KD. 5 to shoot. The basket. Durant's got 37.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Here's Smooth, and again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Here's Durant. They grab their own miss. A second chance effort. Excellent D there from Williams. The Heat leading by 23. Here's Hawkins. Good on the 3-point shot.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And the Suns call time here.
For your Heat dancers, get loud!
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Williams against Durant. Porter in the corner. Over Robinson. And again, it's the Suns missing. He'd have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Richardson dishes to Williams. To the middle. Jaquez can't hit. And so it's Exum with it. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Passed a little. Dishes it to KD. And it's Miami with the rebound. And it's the Heat on the break. Another one goes. Incredible. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Here's Dunn. And the Suns miss again. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Jaquez, the pass to Smooth. He dishes it to Williams. Here's Smooth, guarded by Porter. Smooth misses. The Suns have gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. Exum's shot is off.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Pass to Smooth. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Kevin Durant.
First team foul. Number 21.
And the first one at the line is good. The Heat making a switch here. Jovic is checked in. Phoenix also making some changes. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Durant. Beal comes in for Porter. And it's Devin Booker in for Dunn. And so he hits both. It's been several possessions since they've converted.
And they've got to find a way to change that.
Count that one.
It doesn't matter what you throw at him. Booker just finds a way to make it go in.
The Heat have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. And there's the pass to Jaquez. Shoots over Exum. That misses off the backboard. The Suns shooting an efficient 53% from the field. To the inside. And it's the Heat on the break. Here's Jovic. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
And as soon as they got the steal, it was off to the races. This is the aggressive mindset that the coaching staff encourages them to maintain.
Nurkic finds Beal over Robinson, and there's Bradley Beal on the assist by Nurkic. Beal's got 26 points. Richardson against Booker. Pulls it from 20. Again, the Heat good for 2.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Passes to Robinson. Here's Smooth for 3. Good, he hits again.
He's at 61 points.
Yep, everything is going his way right now. Pass to Beal. Over Robinson. Nurkic setting the pick for Exum. Lays it up off the glass. Exum's got his first basket of the night.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Here's Smooth, and there's another one for the Heat.
These are the shots coach wants them hunting down, just the easy makes.
Exum deciding where to go with it. He kicks it to Beal. They double-team Beal. Exum with a wide-open look. Good, it's Beal picking up the assist. Exum's got 5 points in the quarter.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Booker the pass to Beal. Exum with it. Nurkic setting the pick for Exum. To the paint. Pass to Beal. They double-team Beal. 6 to shoot. Here's Exum. A three-pointer off the mark. Miami's gotten off 4 three-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Outside for Robinson. Here's Smooth. No good on the 3. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. The pass to Exum. Inside, 8 feet away, and Nurkic finishes inside. That's 10 points for Nurkic.
Nurkic doesn't take a lot of bad shots, so when he decides to pull up off the dribble, you know he's feeling it.
Hits it again. Wow!
And never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long, long time.
And with his skill, Nurkic can score from anywhere on the court. But when you're 280, his skills probably better utilized inside.
Robinson, that's good.
And there he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
Screen by Nurkic. Exum passes to Nurkic. Kicks it out to Booker. It's hauled in by the Heat. Jovic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Smooth. A three-pointer, no good. Now Phoenix shooting at 42% in this final quarter. Exum dishes to Booker. Nurkic setting the pick for Booker. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Making room for himself. Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
Booker against Richardson. Passes it to Smooth. And yet another basket.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition.
2 minutes.
Pass to Nurkic. Jaquez with the rebound. Jaquez has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Smooth. He got it again. Sensational.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. A nice shot by Booker.
Instantaneous offense. Booker gets the hot pass and quickly has that shot in the air.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout. a dominating performance for the Heat.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Smooth.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets. And the defense dodged one right there. Not leave open.
Beal against Robinson. Nurkic kicks to Booker. Another three for Phoenix.
Oh, the ever-expanding range of Devin Booker, making you pick him up pretty much at half court.
There's the pass to Smooth. To the middle. Here's Hackett. Bank shot, no good. Richardson against Booker. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in as New Balance presents our player of the game, Smooth.
The Spurs came into the arena earlier with one thought on their mind, walking out of here with a win. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. Tonight, we'll see the San Antonio Spurs as they play against the Dallas Mavericks here at their home, American Airlines Center. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And with the season still getting up to full speed, here are the latest power rankings. Let's see who's off to the races. The good news is they're trending in the right direction, still right in the middle of the pack.
Well, I think for Dallas, they are showing some progress. Little by little, they're becoming a better team. Now, they just have to maintain this positive momentum.
All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. Vassell and Johnson are the 2 and the 3. Wembanyama out there with Mitchell Robinson. And it's Washington in at the point guard position. And for Dallas, they've got Luka Doncic. And it's Lively in at the 5. Well, the old cliche, sharing is caring, Doris. Tonight's game is a great example of that. Two teams with a lot of assists.
What you like about both of these teams is every player has an opportunity to touch the basketball. And generally speaking, the more engaged you become, the more you touch it. Doesn't mean everybody gets equal shot opportunities, but these teams play a pretty style of basketball.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. Here's Lights Out. Pass to Lively. Here's Doncic. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. And here's Vassell. Washington outside. And Vassell, the bucket, on the assist by Washington.
And when wings take it down low, good things happen.
Williams passes to Lights Out. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Here's Washington, and the jumper is good at the free throw line.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Wembanyama finds Washington. Back to Wembanyama. Shoots over Randall. Wembanyama, no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
The open shot. Doncic. Cash money on the open jump shot.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Washington up top. Last game out, he had 38 points.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Outside, Williams. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. That's on Keldon Johnson.
That's his first personal.
The free throw drops for Williams. Here's Vassell. His last outing, he had 18 points. And what can you say about Luka Doncic that has not already been said? Here's a guy in his mid-20s and a perennial MVP candidate, Doris.
His career is off to an extraordinary start. He's drawn comparisons to the legends of the game, and like so many of the greats, BA, he is a one-of-one. The ability to command the game from all aspects is truly something to behold.
Here's Doncic. The Spurs making their last shot. They set the pick for 3. Randall, another 3 for Dallas.
Well, so often the guy who sets the screen, in that instance, Julius Randle with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
Now here's Vassell. Up top, Johnson. He shoots. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
Last season, they swept this team, which was expected given the delta in talent and consistency. Woo! I just
Defense disorganized, defense pays. The three from Washington. Buries it from three. Washington's got 7 points in the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Randall on the screen. Lights out. The pass to Randall. Doncic outside. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. He's got 5.
I just love the ball movement.
For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Vassell with it. Now Doncic defending. Vassell passes to Robinson. Now here's Washington. Knocks it loose. Here's Lights Out. 15 in his last outing. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Ooh, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Here's Doncic. Another one falls for Dallas. The Spurs have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Washington outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Randall. Hey, there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist by Washington.
It's incredible. I mean, it changes the dynamic of your offense when you have bigs who can shoot the ball.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
You know, that was an excellent play right there. Using his strength to power through contact.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Now here's Washington. 9 points in the game. Off target from the baseline. Pass to Lights Out. Doncic against Vassell. Doncic outside. 5 on the clock. San Antonio with a rebound.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Outside Johnson. Back to Vassell. Shot is up. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out. Vassell's got his second basket on the night.
And good patience from Johnson to wait for his man to open up.
Here's Lights Out. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
The offensive rebound. And Williams has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. 6-point lead. He buries it from 3.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Timeout called, the Spurs. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. The Mavericks, number 1.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
The Spurs have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Washington passes to Johnson. Williams against Wembanyama. Over Williams. Up and in from the low block.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Lights out, no good.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
Just another ho-hum, brilliant offensive performance from Luka Doncic.
Washington outside. Pass to Wembanyama. And Williams over to help. Tries it from 19. And Vassell, the bucket, on the assist from Wembanyama. Vassell's got 6 points.
You know, he's so smooth on his catch-and-shoot jump shots, and Vassell has a natural rhythm on him, too.
From deep, here's Doncic. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Hey, he's been efficient and effective. He's already hit 6 buckets out of 8 looks.
Pass to Johnson. Jones with the block. Inside. And Doncic with the jam.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Wembanyama, Lively grabs the miss. Wembanyama's gone 2 of 5 from the floor. And he lobs it up to the rim.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
The Spurs shooting an excellent 56% in this quarter. Vassell against Doncic. Vassell passes to Wembanyama. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
They set a pick, and here's Doncic outside. The rebound by the Spurs.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Back to Vassell. Pass to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Pulls up at the elbow. The shot, no good.
2 minutes remaining.
And so it's Dallas with it. A 12-point game. Lights out, no good.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Washington passes to Robinson. Here's Wembanyama. Goes back up, and he lays it in. Wembanyama's got 8.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Lights out. Pass to Lively. Jones with the ball. Back to Doncic. Takes the 3. Got a piece of it.
Phenomenal defense. The long arms of Vassell helping him come up with that block.
And Washington powers it through.
Johnson, just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Here's Doncic, and he drains the quick shot. Doncic has got 19 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Now here's Doncic. 19 points in the game. Three-pointer. Another miss by Doncic. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Wembanyama, pass to Washington. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 3rd assist of the night. Down low.
Boy, the extraordinary playmaking instincts of Luka Doncic on display right there.
Washington outside. And some nice defense there to win the quarter. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Mavericks. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. Back after this. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
San Antonio trailing here. So on the floor for San Antonio, Victor Wembanyama is out there with Zach Collins. Then it's Trey Jones, then it's Washington, and it's Branham in at the 3.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
The Spurs making a switch here. Champagne's checked in.
Into the lineup for the Spurs. Number 30, Julian Champagnie.
Pass to Jones. Green with the ball. Right side, Williams. 5 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And that one's good. Oh.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Washington finds Collins. Pulls it. And Washington with the basket on the assist from Jones.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Williams, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Left side pull for 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 8 rebounds in the game. Jones with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Pass to Collins. Washington outside. Wide open. The Mavericks pull it in. They've led by as many as 14. Williams passes to Jones. Here's Hardy, defended by Jones. Jones with some nice D. For San Antonio, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Pass to Bull. Now Williams. Gets the 3 ball to go. Williams has got 9.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, B.A. Victor Wembanyama was asked to describe his game, and he said, quote, "The word I would say is versatile. Being able to score at any level, any moment in the game. Taking responsibilities. Maybe Mr. Do Everything." And Brian, will he be the next international phenom to take over the league? He said with a smile, "I'm sure of it."
Plenty of confidence right there. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you for that. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Randall, he's checked in for Dallas. Gordon Hayward comes in for Green. Outside Jones. Pass to Wesley. And he lobs it up.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Dallas has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Outside, Williams. And here's Randall. Lets it go from deep. He can't hit that time. Right wing. Hayward with a steal. Releases. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Spurs have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Right side, Jones. Washington outside. And Williams over to help. 6 to shoot. Collins a screen. Wesley, pass to Collins. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Here's Hardy. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Hayward, good.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Now here's Jones. Still without a bucket. Washington passes to Collins. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. The Mavericks have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Pass to Randall. To the middle. That's good from Bol on the assist by Hayward. And it's an 8-point Dallas lead.
Okay, Gordon Hayward, we know you're an all-star level talent as a scorer. Now you're just showing off with that pass.
Here's Washington. No luck on that one. Nice D from Hayward. Hardy, the pass to Randall. From deep, Hayward. And the Mavericks, another three.
Yeah, a quality shooter from beyond the arc. You can't let Hayward get room to fire from the corners.
After signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017, Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, B.A., how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment it took to get back, and now he is rebuilding and contributing to winning again.
And so it's Dallas with it, following the bucket by the Spurs. And Dallas calls time here. So San Antonio going with almost an entire new group here. Robinson, he's checked in for Collins. Victor Wembanyama comes in for Hood. Johnson, he's checked in for Wesley. And it's Vassell in for Jones. Here's lights out. He's got 6. Vassell with it. To the inside. Wembanyama finds Washington. Here's Vassell. Drops in the 3. Vassell's got 9.
The team counts on Vassell for this, a reliable producer of three-point buckets.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Shoots over Vassell. Oh, a great move from Luka Doncic.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
Washington outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Shoots over Randall. And that one's long. For Dallas, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Here's lights out. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. And it's a 10-point Maverick lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
For 3, Randall. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Credit Julius Randle. Off-season preparation trying to build the three-point range.
Vassell outside. Shot to stop the run. Pure from three-point range. He's got 12.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And finished off by Bol.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Doncic against Vassell. Pass to Washington. Here's Robinson. Back to Washington. Oh, he picked him clean. And it's Doncic missing. San Antonio's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Robinson, a screen on Doncic. Outside Johnson. Pass to Vassell. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Washington. Johnson for 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Doncic against Vassell. Randall outside. From the arc. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Washington outside. From deep. It's rebounded by Dallas. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
Man, that's his shot. but maybe he was too wide open.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Spurs. They trail by 9. Pass to Vassell. The three. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Well, Grant, going into these back-to-back games, do you think coaches are more conscious of the disbursement of minutes in the first game?
You know, they have an idea of the total number of minutes they want their superstar in over the 2-day period. But it really comes down to how this first game goes.
Now here's Washington. He's got 18 and out of bounds. Dallas will have it. And a moment to check out who the San Antonio Spurs have coming up. On Friday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Sunday, the Houston Rockets come to town. Dallas has gone 50% from the perimeter in this second, shooting 4 of 8. Here's Doncic. Luka proving he can score from anywhere.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Washington outside. Here's Wembanyama. Yep, that one goes. Wembanyama's got 16 points.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
There's 48 seconds left in the first half. Neal. Three-pointer off the mark. San Antonio has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Vassell passes to Wembanyama. Doncic against Washington. Nice shot from the wing. Washington's got 20.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Doncic against Vassell. Doncic outside. Pass to Randle. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama.
Number 33, Trey Jones.
Here's Doncic. And a miss there off the inbound.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet.
The previous play is under review.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score as we end the quarter.
Good move to review that shot. That was really close to counting.
And so it's Dallas closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be back in a moment.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far.
You take a look at the Spurs, they've had some hiccups early on, but I don't think that takes away from the potential of this team. With their talent and coaching, they could easily mount a challenge for the top spot before it's over.
And now looking at that first half of play, what a performance from the great Luka Doncic.
I feel like every time we do a game involving Doncic, that's who we end up talking about. And here we go again. He forces teams to play him at his pace, which is a very methodical, very calculated and very difficult to disrupt.
Yes, he's in the matrix. Very slow motion, Kenny.
Oh, I get that. That's pretty good.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. Just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
We've got Julius Randle, and it's lights out in at the one. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Hammers the lob through.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Washington outside. Randle with a steal. Here's lights out. Book it. And it's Randle with the assist. Randle's got 3 assists in the game.
Julius Randle can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
Now here's Washington. Johnson on the wing. Back to Washington. To the paint. Randle with a steal. Pass to Doncic. 13 feet out. Clock at 6. Chalk up 2 there. Lively's got his first basket.
They're now allowing an insane number of points off of turnovers.
With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him, and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
Randle, pass to Lively. Doncic with it. Down low. Lively's shot is off.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Pass to Wembanyama. And he makes it. Wembanyama's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Doncic against Vassell. Inside. Here's Lively. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Knocked loose. Pass to Wembanyama. And he banks in the layup. Wembanyama's got 22.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Here's Doncic. Doncic throwing his weight around.
Wow, you see the physical defense against Luka didn't even matter. He powers right through it.
Vassell against Doncic. Here's Wembanyama. It doesn't go for him.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
But Julius Randle is never going to back away from a defensive player. He knows he's got the strength to play through contact. Nice job drawing the foul.
Free throw drops for Randle.
Guys, what you love about Julius Randle is the well-rounded nature of his game. Because he works so hard on his shooting ability, it makes his dribble drive that much more dangerous.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Doris, the league has always been invested in the G League. A few years in now with 2-way contracts, it's been a success as well.
There's no doubt about that, BA. Here's why it's important. For stretches of the season, you can bring those G League players up. and they can get real opportunities on an NBA roster and at NBA level competition. But on the moments where there aren't those opportunities, they can go to the G League and get incredible experience in the system, understanding what the operations of the team are. It's great for both players and teams.
And that one falls for Washington. And so Washington nails both of them.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Randall is screen on Vassell. Here's Doncic. Converts on the jumper. An easy two. Doncic has got 30.
Let's remember, Luka's 6'7", 230. So this guy lethal around the hoop.
Washington passes to Johnson. And here's Vassell. Pass to Washington. Back to Johnson. The three is up. Here's Wembanyama. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wembanyama's got 24.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Here's Doncic. Doncic! You see the strength.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
San Antonio calls timeout.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. Washington outside. Puts one up from 19. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Well, the defense looks helpless trying to contain them in the open floor, and they've continued to exploit this advantage.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
Now here's Williams. He's got 11. Doncic shot is good.
Yeah, Doncic is used to and accustomed to all this contact. In fact, you get the sense he loves and relishes this kind of play.
Here's Washington. 23 points in the game. Here's Wembanyama. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Wembanyama's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Lights out. The pass to Doncic. Here's lights out. Here's the three. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 9th assist of the game now. Washington outside.
Man, that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Jones, he's checked in for Johnson.
Into the lineup for the Spurs, number 33, Trey Jones.
That's 4 fouls for him tonight. He needs to pick his battles wisely going forward.
Jones, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Number 55, Derek Jones Jr.
Vassell outside. Wembanyama, screen on Jones. Vassell finds Wembanyama.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Second personal foul. 15 foul.
First one falls.
Wembanyama, 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Doncic passes to Lively. Wembanyama against Doncic. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
What an upfake by Luka Doncic. He got that defender quickly off his feet.
And he can't hit the second. For San Antonio, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, on any given night, you can see NBA stars put up huge point totals. Clippers coach Ty Lue said, quote, when you have those big explosive scoring nights, guys are getting to the free throw line and teams are encouraging them to take three-point shots. So if you get hot and you make some, you can score a lot of points. Brian?
Yeah, it all adds up, doesn't it, Allie? Thanks for that. Now here's Doncic. Give him 35. Washington outside. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 5th assist in this one. Dallas has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the 3rd. Here's the pick. And here's Doncic outside. He drops it from range. Doncic has got 38 points.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Wembanyama, screen on Jones. Here's Vassell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And talk about a guy who just keeps getting better and better and better. Vassell is one of the more complete players in this game.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Bowl, he's checked in for Julius Randle. And he's good on the second. Dallas has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Here's Doncic. Oh, Luka throwing that weight around in the paint.
Getting buckets at a critical time. Just give him the ball and let him go to work.
Doncic against Jones. Pass to Washington. 4-3. Gets the 3 to fall.
3 points.
Washington's got 8 here in this quarter.
You know, a guy with that size from the downtown three-point area, no chance for a defender to alter that shot.
Williams from long range. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Vassell can't get it to go. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Lively. And the shot goes down. Lively's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
You know, we call that great recognition of the situation. He knew where the double team on him was coming from. A teammate was open somewhere, and he found him.
Jones finds Vassell. And it's Bull with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line.
At the line for the Spurs.
And he drops it first. A different look for San Antonio. Collins comes in for Robinson, and Branham subbed in for Washington.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
Pass to Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got 42 in the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
For Vassell to really make an impact, that's what he has to do. Initiate the offense.
Outside, Williams. Here he goes. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Vassell. Rejected by Bull. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. And it's good. 2 points. Williams has got 15 points.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Timeout called, the Spurs. Green's checked in for Dallas. Garrett comes in for Doncic. And San Antonio with a change here too. Champagny, he's checked in for Vassell. And the Spurs with possession here. 15-point game. Jones misses. To the inside. Here's Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. They retain possession. Jones sets a screen. Williams passes to Jones. And he slams it in one-handed.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave no doubt.
Here's Williams, following the bucket by the Spurs. Over Wembanyama. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Here's Branham. And he lays it up and in. Branham's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Jones, the pass to Garrett. Now Williams. Outside, Green. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
The first one falls, and the Mavericks making a change here. Hardy's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Spurs. They trail by 14. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Now here's Wembanyama. He's got 34. Just 5 to shoot. Branham misses.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Right side, Williams. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Outside Jones. To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. And that one's good. Wembanyama's got 36 points.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Dallas. And he's already notched a double-double. He'll look to continue this strong play in the next quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
Good D, good pull. Understand something. 1 shot, 1 rebound, and let's go. We take
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So on the floor for San Antonio, Trey Jones is out there with Washington. Then there's Zach Collins, and it's Mamukelashvili in at the 4-man spot. Washington finds Jones down low. And the basket by Branham.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Doncic against Jones. Bull, a screen on Jones. Pass to Bull. Fires the 3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him tonight. Doncic against Jones. Collins with a screen on Doncic. Jones, the pass to Collins. To the left wing. No one near him, and he gets it to go.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Bertans, the pass to Green. Doncic is doubled. Bertans for 3. The rebound by the Spurs. Collins has got 5 rebounds tonight. With the drive, Mamukelashvili.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Outside Bertans. Hits the trifecta. Bertans has got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Jones against Doncic. From down low. And again, it's San Antonio converting.
Very clever how he creates space against the bigger defender.
I'll tell you, the analytics crew may not like the mid-range, but sometimes you just got to put it in the basket.
Inside, here's Bull, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And the Mavericks with some changes. Jones comes in for Bertans, and it's Garrett in for Green. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Vassell, he's checked in for Branham. Collins with a screen on Jones. Here's Vassell. And there are the Spurs with another bucket.
Oh, Vassell is feeling it. Just knocking down shots and playing with terrific enthusiasm.
Now here's Jones. Bull up top. Pass to Doncic. Banked it in off the glass. Doncic has got 44.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Now a timeout called by San Antonio. Hood, he's checked in for San Antonio. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to hear the Spurs coach going over their plan during the break. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Vassell. Hood passes to Washington. Outside Jones. There's the triple. The Mavericks pull it in. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Doncic. Now here's Randall. Another three for Dallas.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Spurs have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. There's a screen. And here's Collins. And the layup is good off the glass.
And it's good to see Vassell find the open man as he continues to evolve as a playmaker.
And here's Jones. Pass to Lively. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. To the inside. Hood. Missed inside. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for Dallas. 16-point lead. Doncic against Jones. And there's Doncic. That's good. On the assist from Randall. Randall's got 5 assists in the game. Washington outside. Lets a three fly. Doncic grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, with his strength, Julius Randle can absorb contact easier than a lot of players. This guy is not going to be intimidated.
Robinson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Wembanyama comes in for Hood. And Randall drops them both. You rack up all those frequent flyer miles, Doris, covering games all around the NBA. So do you have a favorite city?
BA, I would start with, it's been an honor to have covered games in all 30 NBA cities. I think what I'm most curious about is expansion. Do we go back to Seattle? Is there a team eventually in Las Vegas? These are exciting cities perhaps on my horizon.
They double Randall. Outside, Williams. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Randall against Vassell. Screen by Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Here's lights out. Outside Bull. Launches a 3. And he throws it down with one hand.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. Jones, the pass to Washington. Gets the 3-ball to go. Washington's got 31 points.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Pass to Randall. Here's lights out. Williams passes to Lively. Randall with it. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Vassell against Williams. Now Washington shoots over Randall. And there's another one for the Spurs.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
Pass to lights out. Fires for 3. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Randall's got 7 assists in the game.
He's looked like a totally different player in the second half. That's his 3rd triple.
Vassell outside. The 3-ball. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th 3-pointer of the game.
Dallas calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And now a moment to present the New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Lights out. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. That one on Doncic.
Washington, shooting 1.
And that one falls for Washington. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. To the paint. Here's Lively. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
That pass was about the location. Puts it perfectly into the hands of his teammate.
Vassell against Doncic. Pass to Washington. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second team foul. At the line for the Spurs, Washington taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Good on both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Here's lights out. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Whoa, sizzling from the field this half, and that's after a shaky start.
San Antonio's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Outside Johnson. Screen by Robinson. A good look from Johnson. From the top of the key, he buries it.
And you can see Johnson growing over time, accepting more responsibility in this offense.
And at this point, they're loving this big lead.
Absolutely. And they haven't really faced a lot of resistance.
They get it again. Vassell against Doncic. That one falls. Doncic has got 48.
Well, the tight handle allows Luka Doncic to make the pretty move off the bounce.
Pass to Wembanyama. Shoots over Kleba. That one rolls around and rims out. The Mavericks shooting very well, 62%, and going right at the defense. From deep, here's Doncic. Rebounded by the Spurs. Vassell with it.
Mavericks foul. Williams. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Outside Robinson. Down low. Here's Johnson, and it's blocked. Basket's good. And there's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. And here are the Mavericks now. It's a 13-point game. Now Doncic. Shoots from 12. Yet another bucket.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Mavericks.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
Yeah, it really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Luka Doncic.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Back to Jones. Washington, a good look. And again, it's San Antonio converting.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Here's Doncic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
That's on Trey Jones.
The defense knows they've got to stay attached to Luka, so he smartly turns it into a whistle.
Bertans checked in for the Mavericks. Mamukelashvili's checked in for San Antonio. And it's Jones with the ball for the Spurs. Down by 15. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Green with the ball. And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Luka. And Luka, you got a tough win tonight. What are your initial thoughts on the performance?
You know, we got to win against a team that is very competitive. You know, they go hard no matter what. You know, they're a great team. And, you know, I'm just glad we got to win. And we got to keep going like that.
Victory tastes a little sweeter against an opponent like that. Thanks, Luka.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you with us on this Wednesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. And our early season power rankings, of course, a lot should change over the course of the year, but this is where we stand now. They're still riding with the middle of the pack, but trending upward.
Well, right now for the Kings, they've shown their capabilities, but it's been in flashes. If they want to move up this list, it may take greater focus, greater commitment.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. You've got Hachimura. Walker Kessler is out there with Davis. Then there's Bell. And it's Reeves in at the 2 guard. And for the Kings, Murray out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Ellis. And it's Fox in at the point guard. So many teams, Greg, look to run these days. It's refreshing, isn't it, to see a battle between half-court offenses?
And to excel at that. You have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
Passes it to Davis. Back to Bell. To the inside. And it's Davis with the jam.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis can put on the show in there.
Fox against Bell. Left side, Fox. Pass to Middleton. Just 5 to shoot. Wide open shot is on the money.
Man, the form that Middleton shoots those jumpers with, absolutely picture perfect.
And Bell kicks to Davis. To the paint. Here's Reeves. It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
And there's the pass to Bell. Outside, Davis. Offline with his 3. For the Kings, they come in off the loss to the Heat.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Here is Bell. Back to the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Bell's shot is good.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Ellis finds Middleton. Back to Ellis. Now, here's Fox. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship around LA, just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
Boy, I like the focus and unselfishness Fox brings to the court. A strong defender with lightning-quick reflexes in every spot.
Now, here is Bell. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Bell against Fox. Almost, but it rolls out. Well, it was the Los Angeles Lakers in their last game, a loss to the Warriors.
Yeah, nowhere near at their best throughout the course of that game. A scrappy performance, but in the end, just not enough.
Yeah, a lot of character on display, a lot of guts. You're right. Even as shaky as they were, I would guess they felt they let one get away from them.
Here's Siakam following the 3 by the Lakers. Fox feeling it out a bit. Back to Middleton. And Davis sends it back.
You don't know exactly where Davis is. He's going to deny your shot, so you got to be aware of his presence.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The Lakers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And Bell kicks to Davis. Pass to Hachimura. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Great feed from Davis, a big guy with nice vision.
Here's Fox. Murray sets a screen for Fox. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
And Bell kicks to Davis. Pass to Kessler. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Tries again, and it's Davis laying it in.
What determination on the boards. His work ethic really standing out right there. Well done by Davis.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 6. And Davis sends it back. Pass to Reeves. Back to Hachimura. Fox with the steal. Here's Middleton, and the layup's good off the glass.
Oh, I love the concentration and focus of Middleton. Knock him around, get physical with him, doesn't bother him at all. He stays calm and in control.
Here's Reeves. He has 5. And the pass to Bell. Davis with it. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Fox. So the Kings call timeout. They're first. As a player, what's your main focus in these early stages of the season, Clark?
You know, Kevin, I think the biggest thing is just building chemistry, getting a level of comfort with one another, learning tendencies and preferences. Chemistry is the key at this time of the season.
Portis, he's checked in for the Kings.
And let's take a look now at the numbers for Hachimura. Some last season stats for him. Last season put him about 9 points a game, 3 assists and 2 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
4 on the shot clock. For 3, Middleton. Kessler with the rebound. Lakers leading by 5. Here's Reeves. Pass to Davis. Jacks up a 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Kings have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Portis, the pass to Fox. Good D by Bell.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Reeves, down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Here's Fox, open and close and nails it. Fox has got 8 points.
The handles of Fox, nasty. Remarkable at carving through the defense and creating shot opportunities for himself.
Hachimura against Murray. Loads it up for Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Boy, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
Now Fox. He's got 8. Middleton with it, and Hachimura picks him up defensively.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
And Bell kicks to Hachimura. A floater, it's good. And now it's a 12-point Los Angeles lead.
And showing some toughness on that take. Hachimura, these kinds of buckets can energize a team.
Now here's Portis. Still yet to score. That's good from Fox on the assist by Portis.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Bell passes to Reeves. Davis with a screen on Middleton. Here's Reeves, and it's good. 2 points. 9 points in the game so far.
Already, they piled up 8 second chance points.
Feasting on those backboards. I love that physicality.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Davion Mitchell's checked in for Pascal Siakam, and then for Los Angeles. Vanderbilt's checked in for Walker Kessler. Osman comes in for Hachimura. Christie subbed in for Austin Reeves. Portis sets the pick for Fox over Bell, and Fox gets it to go. Fox has got 12 points in the game.
And he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Back to Bell. Portis brings the double team. Davis with a screen on Middleton. Osman. And the 3 off target.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Mitchell dishes to Middleton. It's tough with the drive.
And here's some numbers on Fox. He's coming off an excellent season and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And he was the consummate playmaker last season. Completely unselfish. Always had his head up, looking for the open man. They throw good, Fox. And the Kings making a change here. Siakam's checked in. Fox hits them both. So it's the Lakers now. 8-point game. Passes it to Davis. Here's Vanderbilt. Pass to Davis. Shot clock at 6. A fadeaway. It's hauled in by the Kings.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mr. Clutch. That's his third foul of the game.
Simply out of control. Already 3 fouls for him now. I think he may need to take a seat here soon.
And the Lakers making a change here. Crowder's checked in. Pass to Vezenkov. Kings moving the ball around. Now Middleton, defended by Christie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From 12 feet out, Middleton can't get it to go.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
Down low, it's tipped. The pass to Portis. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Because Portis is an active scorer, he draws the B's attention, sometimes a little too much attention.
The Kings have looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts. Chris Duarte's checked in for the Kings. The Lakers also changing it up. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Davis, and it's Matthews in for Jay Crowder. Now, here is Bell. 5 points in the game. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Here's Siakam after the basket by Los Angeles. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Now, here is Bell. He has 7. Second shot opportunity, and it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. The Kings trail by 10. Pass to Portis. Shoots over Holmes. A rebound by the Lakers. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Christie. Still without a basket. 5 on the clock. Passes it to Bell. No good with the triple. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back to the action in just a minute. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
Harrison Barnes is out there with Mitchell. Then there's Bobby Portis. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Vezenkov in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Now here's Barnes, and the first shot of the night for him missing. Pass to Hood, Jafino. Fires the three. Not going to go that time. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Sacramento. Down by 12. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Siakam kicks to Mitchell. Portis the screen. Shot's good by Mitchell. Mitchell's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Kings. LA's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And stolen by Siakam. The pass to Mitchell. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Portis for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Portis has got 5 now.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Davis, the pass to Christie. Back to Davis. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2. And the Lakers lead by 8. Mitchell looking it over. Siakam inside. Vanderbilt defending. And the shot goes in from Siakam.
And this is what makes Siakam a special talent. His ability to consistently knock down contested shots.
Pass to Davis. Leads away. Siakam pulls it in.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Barnes outside. Back to Siakam. And the Kings check on 2 more.
Oh, great move by Siakam. That is why they call him Spicy P.
Passes to Christie. Now here's Davis. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Hood Jafino. Hasn't made one yet. The shot's good from Vanderbilt.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Lakers remain on their grind. Darvin Ham says, I'm preaching daily preparation. The rest you're getting, how you're taking care of your body, sleep habits, nutrition, workouts, recovery, film work, being efficient with your practice time, and your shoot-arounds. Winning habits are built daily. Kevin, I'm very tired after saying all that. Back to you.
I'm sure you are. They actually do all of it. David, thank you for that detailed report. So it's Sacramento following the bucket by the Lakers. Pass to Vizenkov. From outside, off the mark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And Bates Diop gets it to go.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Again, the miss by the Kings.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Now here is Davis. 14 points from him the last game against Golden State.
And his rebounding was solid in that effort as well. He did a lot of work on the glass. All around, just his effort level was off the charts.
Here's Siakam following the bucket by the Lakers. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And one of the big changes to college basketball, Clark, as you know, the NIL, name, image, and likeness. It seems like that would impact the choice to enter the NBA draft.
I don't think there's any question it's had that impact. Some guys that were borderline draft picks now not being penalized for being on scholarship can monetize their name, image, and likeness and do so to the tune of some fairly significant dollars in some cases. And even if the money is not NBA large, it still could close the gap for a family of a player that might be struggling and could use some additional income.
And here is Los Angeles now, following the three-pointer from De'Aaron Fox.
Watching Davis do work like this is special.
The Kings trail by 12. To the inside, and Portis throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Outside, Fox. Portis sets the pick for Fox. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Walker Kessler. That's his first foul. Lyles check in for Pascal Siakam.
In for your Kings, number 41.
And it's the Kings with the ball. A 12-point game. The pass to Lyles. 5 to shoot. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Here's Middleton. Rebound the Lakers. Kessler's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Christie the pass to Reeves. Here's Hachimura. He's guarded by Ellis. Shot from the low block. Doubled by Fox. Releases. And there's another one for the Lakers.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
Portis sets the pick for Fox. It's deflected. Ellis against Christie. Hachimura the pass to Reeves. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. They trail by 14. Lyles with the screen. Shoots from 14. And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Fox continues to get better from the mid-range just the way he wants to.
Hachimura against Middleton. Here's Reeves. 11 points in the game. Here's Hachimura. The rebound by Middleton. Pass to Fox. Back to Middleton. Looking to end his cold spell. Count that bucket.
Man, I like the fact that Middleton, because of his strength, is able to fight through contact and get shots to fall even when he's been hit.
Sacramento making some changes. Pascal Siakam comes in for Portis, and Murray subbed in for Lyles. Here's Reeves. Passes it to Kessler. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Siakam. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Lakers?
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
Oh, nice timing on the alley-oop. This is the chemistry Siakam has with his teammates.
Inside, they double him with Siakam, and that one is good. Hachimura's got 7.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Fox passes to Murray. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket for Middleton.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Fox with the steal. And now Siakam pushing it up and no one back to stop him.
Really sweet passing from Fox. He's a reliable floor general. Has great vision on the court.
Here's Hood-Schifino. Nothing on the board. Here's Kessler. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
What a play there. The hoop plus the arm.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Davis with a screen on Ellis. Reeves the pass to Davis. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Middleton the pass to Murray. And here is Fox. Fox a screen on Davis. Davis against Murray. For Davis. He is hauled in by Los Angeles. Led by as many as 14 points. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Lakers. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. And we'll be right back after this.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Well, they certainly were disguising their game plan. Force the ball down low, get some high percentage looks, maybe draw some fouls. They were very physical.
This game plan is diesel tested and approved.
And we've got some trades being made around the league. Always a compelling story.
I really like the acquisition. Allen has shown so much development. Limited skill set coming out of college, but he's put that work in.
Rising star.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. So for the Lakers right now, Walker Kessler is out there with Davis. Then there's Bell. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position. So it's the Lakers now. 10-point lead. Hachimura kicks to Bell. Lets it go from 11, and the Lakers tack on two more.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now, here's Fox. Murray outside. Fox with the screen for Murray. Oh, good on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Davis, and the Lakers tack on two more.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Fox against Bell. Now, here's Fox. Defense right on him. 6 on the shot clock. Murray sets a screen for Ellis. Kicks to Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis.
They love the focus from Murray. He wants to make the most of his opportunities.
Pass to Hachimura. There's a good screen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. For any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
And that one falls for Hachimura. Hachimura hits them both. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Ellis, and the layup falls. Ellis has got his first bucket of the night.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Fox against Bell. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox. The Lakers have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight.
Bell, 2 shots.
The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Now the pass to Murray. Here's Middleton. And the Kings check on 2 more.
Nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Ellis. Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got 13.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Siakam outside. Back to Ellis. That one drops for him. Ellis has got his second bucket of the night.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
To the paint. Here's Bell. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Well, it's been a great start for this offense here in the second half. 4 for 4.
Fox against Bell. Right side, Fox. He kicks to Ellis. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Middleton. A rebound by the Lakers. Davis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. You know, Clark, when he's 100%, Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? He can pick and pop, he can pick and roll, he can post up, he can do everything offensively. And defensively, he's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. The Kings trail by 14. Outside, Fox. Murray is screen on Bell. Fox. That one rolling around and rims out. Lakers have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the 3rd quarter. Back to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Well, liking the shot selection by Davis there. I mean, just really smart basketball. Take what the defense gives you.
Siakam deciding where to go with it. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got his 5th rebound in this one. Reeves the pass to Bell. Here's Hachimura. Pass to Davis. For 3, Bell. Sacramento grabs the miss. Siakam's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Murray with the jam.
Thunderous stuff there from Murray, showing how explosive he can be.
Here's Bell.
And that's his 4th, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
The Lakers have shot 67% from the line, going 6 of 9.
Sacramento foul.
A free throw drops for Bell. And the Kings making a change here. Portis is checked in. And the Lakers also making a switch. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura. Timeout called by the Kings.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Kings team.
Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who are the best shooters from behind the arc last season. And you look at Bell, 2nd in the league, extremely accurate from beyond the arc.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
The Kings trail by 16. Pass to Portis. Middleton with it. He's got 13. A fader. Count it. Portis has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
When you watch Portis, he's not just a good jump shooter for a 6'10 guy. Bobby's just a straight-up good shooter, period.
Now here is Davis. 25 points in the game. To the middle. Murray with the defensive effort. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. De'Aaron Fox is taking his game to new heights. Coach Mike Brown says the exciting part about Foxy is he's just starting to scratch the surface of who will end up being in this league. His feel and skill set are both off the charts. His speed is unbelievable, and his ability to get his own shots at his size is second to none. Kevin?
David, I agree. He is special. Hey, thanks for the report. The Kings making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Lock at 6. Again, the miss by the Lakers. The Kings trail by 13. To the left wing. Fox kicks to Mitchell. Pass to Portis. The jump hook. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. At one point, they led by 16. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And they were in the top 10 in rebounding. That was one of the things that they hung their hat on. Never really let up energy-wise on the backboard.
And their low post defense was so strong last season, as you pointed out with their block ranking. Teams had a lot of problems bringing the ball inside against them every game. Now here's Middleton. He's got 13. There's the pass to Christie. High post, Davis. Pass to Christie. Lets it go from deep. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 5 assists in the game. The Kings trail by 17. Outside, Fox. That's tipped. Here's Reeves. He's got 13. Kicks to Davis. Passes it to Kessler. Here's Reeves. Guarded by Fox. Reeves the pass to Davis. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And now it's 27 points for Anthony Davis. For Sacramento, they've gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. Timeout called by the Kings. The Lakers making a switch here. Matthews is checked in.
Looking now at the numbers for Middleton. He had a strong showing last season. Put up about 16 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5. Here's Fox. Kessler with the rebound. Lakers leading by 19 points. Here's Reeves. To the paint. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. The 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 20. Can they get it? Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Davis against Murray. Davis, the pass to Kessler. Here's Reeves. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And the basket is good. Davis has got 29 in the game.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Outside, Fox. Here's Portis, and it's blocked. And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Cedi Osman, he's checked in for Austin Reeves. Matthews against Mitchell. Back to Portis. Shot clock at 5. And Portis throws it down.
Well-timed play that time by Portis. He's a load coming downhill.
Pass to Kessler. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Back to Osman. And it's Vezenkov with the rebound. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Outside, Fox. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. He's got 22.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now here's Matthews. No scoring in this one. Kessler with the bucket.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Matthews against Mitchell. And there's the pass to Lyles. Now Fox. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Lyles got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The 3-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Vanderbilt kicks to Davis. Matthews passes to Osman. Down low. Davis with the bucket. 31 points for Davis.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
And a deep 3 from Fox. And so it's Los Angeles, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Trey Lyles out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Ellis. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Mitchell in at point. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Middleton, Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. It's Bell on the wing. And Clark, we know Commissioner Silver has acknowledged the game has changed in terms of its impact on players' bodies. And so adjusting the regular season's length is not out of the question.
Well, you and I have talked about it for years. I've talked about it with other fellow announcers. It would be wonderful to see the season reduced by about 15-20% in terms of regular season games. I think it would enhance the product immensely. And the fact that Commissioner Silver is letting us know it's not off the table, maybe we'll see it reduced in the not-too-distant future.
Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to Middleton. Lyles with it from downtown. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
And Middleton just does a little bit of everything out there. A perfect team player.
And here's Bell. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. The teardrop falls in. Bell's got 21.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And Middleton kicks to Ellis. There's the drive. 2 points. That one goes.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Osman, the pass to Bell. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Bell's got 16 points here in the second half.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches. He used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
You got to love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now here's Middleton. Here's Portis. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Bell's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Inside.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Here's Portis, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. I'm not sure there's been another era in the NBA with so many fantastic passers at every position.
Yeah, you know, I think it's a function of what we saw going back into the 80s with Bird and Magic and how they shared the ball and were such great passers. Then you had another group of outstanding playmakers at the point guard spot and on the wings. So now centers at this particular stage in the game's evolution are playmakers, excellent passers, and are players that teams can run their offense through. So I think it's just been kind of a natural evolution because of the skill level of all players when it comes to passing.
And Holmes throws it down.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Passes it to Middleton. Back to Mitchell. Crafty move. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And, you know, I'm not quite sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave somebody like him uncovered.
Here's Hood Shafino. Covered by Mitchell. Here's Osman. A special move before the shot.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Well, constantly finding lanes to the basket, getting great looks inside.
Mitchell passes to Murray. And here's Middleton. Shoots a fader. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Middleton's got 6 in the quarter. Lakers have gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the fourth quarter. Really getting it done. Ellis kicks to Mitchell. So, Clark, we know you're very familiar with the college game. How do you think the one-and-done rule has worked out so far?
You know, not as it was intended to, Kevin. I mean, in some ways, the chance to see guys like Durant and others play in college for a year was better than not having them there. But I think it's also created this expectation that if you're not a one-and-done, that you've somehow failed. And that's detrimental to the psyche of young players.
Here's Hood Schifino. Back to Osman. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Portis finds Fox. Lets it fly from 18. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Fox still gets his shot up and over the defense despite them being all over him. Excellent timing and concentration there.
Here's Osman. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Siakam misses. The Lakers shooting 69%, showing you what a well-oiled offense looks like tonight. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Hood Schifino. Guarded by Fox. 6 to shoot. Holmes with a screen on Fox. Hood Schifino off target with his 3. For Sacramento, they've gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. And it's Fox with the jam.
How about the vertical from Fox? Throwing it down with authority. Go get it, young fella.
The pass to Christie. Here's Hood Schifino. And the NBA last season, Clark setting records in attendance. Fans are pouring into the arenas on a nightly basis.
Well, it's a great game. I mean, you and I are biased, Kevin. We love the NBA. I played in it. You've broadcasted for a long time. But I do think there's another element, not just the excellence of the players, but the parity that exists now. There are a lot more teams that are playoff worthy, and that keeps them and I think their fans engaged as well.
Chris Middleton's checked in for the Kings. Crowder is checked in for the Lakers. And he's good on the second. Sacramento's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Siakam inside. Holmes on him. And Fox gets it to go.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Here's Hood Schifino. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
But nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Now, here's Siakam.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
Pascal Siakam, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. And these days, you know, Clark, the trade for a star player takes a stockpile of draft picks, doesn't it?
Well, that seems to be the one way you can assure yourself of getting a proven star somewhere in the area of his prime. You know, and it doesn't always work out for both parties. Teams typically, in that case, would have to mortgage a bit of their future to get a player of that caliber. So it is tilted towards more risk than reward in most of those scenarios.
Here's Siakam after the made shot from Jay Crowder. Middleton dishes to Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists tonight.
Middleton, a scorer by nature, that time showing you he can find his teammates too.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Hood Schifino. Guarded by Fox. They get a hand on it. Pass to Hood Schifino. 5 to shoot. Holmes with a screen on Fox. Hood Schifino shot is off.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Kings moving the ball around. Murray finds Fox. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Man, I tell you what, when Fox is making threes, he's hard to guard. That's a part of his game he's got to continue to work on.
Passes it to Crowder. Over Middleton. And the shot's good from Crowder. Crowder's got 4 points this quarter.
Got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
1:53 left to play here in the fourth. Murray outside. There's the triple. That one doesn't go.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
There's the dish to Crowder. Over Middleton. Shot by Crowder, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times. And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Lakers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief 2-game.
I tell you what, no matter how brief it is, anytime you can get a season series sweep, you're happy.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Davis.
And with the way he came out energized on the defensive end in particular, getting a hand on a lot of shots, that really got them rolling.
Here's Hood Schifino. After the basket by De'Aaron Fox. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Christie against Ellis. The shot's good from Christie.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Anthony. Great team win. How important are those contributions throughout the roster?
We got a great team, and guys are playing for each other. We play selfless. All we care about is winning. And these guys are doing the little things, and therefore, any chance we get where we're able to find these guys and make plays, we want to give it to them. We want to reward them and thank them for doing all the little things. That's how you win championships.
Yeah, it was 1 through 15 tonight, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now our New Balance player of the game, Anthony Davis.
Happy Halloween and welcome to a spooky screening of the NBA on 2K Sports. Here's hoping all your trick-or-treaters come at halftime. Brian Anderson here, with me, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Joining us courtside is Allie LaForce. And here we are in October. Let's see how things are going out west. You look at the Mavericks, they currently hold the 4th best record in the conference.
Well, right now for the Mavericks, as of late, they've looked a little out of sorts, and that's really what's knocked them out of the top spot in the standings.
They've got plenty of time left to get back to being the team we thought they'd be heading into the year, but they better do it quick.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Luka Doncic, and it's lights out in at the point guard position. And for Boston, the core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Murray out there with Peyton Pritchard, and it's Money in at the 5 down low. Well, granted, our Halloween matchup here, you think the favorite team could be in for a scare?
A scare? Yeah, well, this is a night where it feels like just about anything can happen. So, BA, I expect tricks from both sides, and we'll see who's treated with a win.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Money. Tatum with it. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Outside, Williams. Doncic against Murray. Doncic passes to Lively, and he gets that one.
You know, the instincts of Luka Doncic are second to none. He's such a natural playmaker.
Allen against Tatum. Jacks up a 3. Sinks it from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Allen with a screen on Murray. Doncic passes to Allen. Tatum with some nice D.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Brown passes to Money. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Making a statement here early. Going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
And it's Doncic missing. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. Here's Money. And that one, good. Money's got a second bucket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here's Williams. What a tremendous game he played against San Antonio. And Allen gets it to go.
Nice job by Allen inside, getting the ball in a good spot and finding a way to execute.
Allen against Tatum. Here's Pritchard. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Up and over Doncic. And they get it back. Murray, no good.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Allen, pass to Doncic. Here's Williams. Launches it. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
The leaner. And the jumper is good. Tatum's got 5.
And it's clear that Tatum loves the mid-range, excels at recognizing when to shoot from there.
There's a screen. Here's lights out. No made baskets yet. Shot clock at 5. A nice shot by Doncic.
And the strength of Doncic allows him to play through contact. Surprised he didn't get the star treatment there. No whistle.
Murray passes to Money. The kick to Tatum. And the 3 off target. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. To the middle. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Tatum finds Brown. Puts up a three. On target from range.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
The Mavericks trailing. Here's lights out. Still no points. Doncic on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Murray for 3, and the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Now here's Doncic. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable. Pass to Pritchard. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Here's lights out. 23 points his last outing. Here's Williams. Hits that one. Nice pass, leading him to the bucket.
The screen doesn't earn him a ton of breathing room. Turns out he doesn't need it.
Outside Murray. Beyond the arc. And the Celtics another 3.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
And Dallas calls time here. Bol, he's checked in for Allen. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. The Mavericks, number 1.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
The Mavericks have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Doncic with it. Picked up by Tatum. Tipped. Now Brown. They set the pick. Out to the right wing. There's Tatum with the 3. And the Celtics another 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Lively passes to lights out. Inside. Here's Doncic. Right side Bol. Let's go with a 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
You can tell Doncic trusts his teammates. He'll get them looks and doesn't insist on doing everything himself.
Here's Tatum. Rejected by Bol. Here's lights out. No points so far. Outside, Williams. From outside the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
I know what they say. Defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Tatum way outside. That won't go either for Tatum.
Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Williams a screen on Murray. Doncic against Murray. Here's Bol. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Tatum looking it over. Pass to Money. Second shot opportunity. And they pick up 2. Money's got 11.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Murray against Doncic. Bull down low. Pass to lights out. Another three for Dallas.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Here's Pritchard. No points yet. Brown can't hit. Doncic against Murray. Now here's Doncic. He's covered closely. Pass to Lively. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
So both teams changing it up here. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Williams is checked in for Boston. Jones, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Williams finds White. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
And Dallas with possession. They're on a 14-4 run. Outside Bull. Pass to Doncic. Outside, Williams. The three-pointer off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And here's Brown.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the opening quarter. Williams passes to Porzingis. Over Bull, shoots from the block, and it's Boston scoring again.
And after adding 16 pounds of muscle during the 2019 offseason, Porzingis handles contact so much better. Great finish inside.
Now here's Doncic. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. And look, sometimes that's how it goes.
White for three. Sinks the trade.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Brown. 17 points in his last outing. Johnson a screen on Doncic. Here's White. No good. Some solid defense from Williams. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Bull, a screen on Brown. Doncic passes to Bull. Williams with it. He's picked up by Jones. Outside, Brown. Outside, White. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Here's White. Solid defense from Bull.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Counted from distance.
And that's something that Doncic wants to keep improving. Good to see him firing away from distance.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Celtics out in front. They lead by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
They've got Ricky Rubio, Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Johnson in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Tatum with it. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. For 3, Porzingis. Williams grabs the board. And Williams has got the ball here for the Mavericks. Trailing by 2. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each won one.
And who knows, if you want to look all the way ahead to the finals, it's possible these teams could see each other there. So both teams looking to make a statement in their first meeting of the season.
Dallas has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Pass to Hardy. And that one is stuffed right through.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Tatum can't hit.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Tatum against Williams. And there it is for him. Williams has got 7 points.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Tatum, and his 4th make of the day in 10 tries. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Williams. The open J off the mark. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Tatum. Johnson a screen on Bowl. Here's Tatum. Stays with it and hits the off-balance shot. Tatum's got 4 points in the quarter.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. We understand that. When he gets into a rhythm. Whoop.
Williams misses. The Celtics have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Outside Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. Tatum passes to Rubio. 5 to shoot. Back to Tatum. Takes the 3. Jason Tatum! He's a sharpshooter!
You can't give up these corner 3 balls to Tatum. That is a recipe for disaster.
Williams into the lane. Making his mark again. He's shooting 4 for 9 in this one.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Rubio passes to White. Outside Tatum. The 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Cole finds Williams. It's a mark. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
For Dallas, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's Williams. Johnson with the defensive effort. The Celtics on offense. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Look at Tatum using his length.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
White with the steal. Pass to Rubio. Outside Porzingis. Jacks up a 3. Oh, KP with the 3.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Bull. Hayward comes in for Jones. Green's checked in for Garrett. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Hardy. Allen a screen. Williams in the post. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, you were in the playoffs several times during your career. The postseason's just different from the regular season.
It's 100% another level. I'll never forget my first series, 1996, against the great Shaquille O'Neal and Penny Hardaway of the Orlando Magic. Of course, yeah, my Pistons got swept. That was quite an introduction to the playoffs.
Brown, he's checked in for Boston. DeJounte Murray comes in for White. That one drops for him. Money's got 13.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Doncic against Murray. To the inside. And finished off by Bull.
And what an
aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience, Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide.
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie. Here's Pritchard. No made baskets yet. Pulls up, high post, and it's Tatum missing.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Doncic against Brown. 6 to shoot. Here's lights out. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Lights out's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Few guys distribute better than Doncic. He's got good instincts for when and where to send the ball.
Here's Pritchard. That's tipped. Here's lights out. Allen outside.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in. But he's got to be careful. Third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Jones is checked in.
Checking in for the Mavericks, number 55, Derrick Jones Jr.
Left side Bull. Doncic outside. Over Murray. And Doncic's the bucket on the assist from Bull. Now just a 5-point Boston lead. Boston calls timeout.
Timeout. Put your hands together for Celtics Entertainment.
Quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. The 4th spot held by the Celtics.
They took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Lights Out. Lights Out's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
For a big, Allen is so fluid, setting a pick and then gracefully rolling into position.
Tatum against Bull. And here's Brown. To stop the drought. It's rebounded by Dallas. This game is so close. 1 or 2 plays could make the difference.
It's so imperative to try to make each trip count. They're really working the paint now.
For Boston, they've gone 8 of 15 in the second. Here's Pritchard, still without a bucket. Down low. Here's Money, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
And there's the lob, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Murray inside, guarded by Doncic. Here's Money. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. And the first one at the line is good. Williams is checked in for the Mavericks. And he makes both free throws.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Here's lights out. 6 points for him. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Here's Pritchard. And here's Brown for three. Here's money. And that one is hammered home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
In the first half, 2 minutes.
Doncic against Murray. Pass to Pritchard. There's a screen. Fires from deep. Fires in the triple.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And Boston calls time here. Porzingis is checked in for Tatum. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Murray. Pass to Brown. There's the three. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
He's gotten so good at finding the open man. Murray does it again.
Dallas has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Allen, pass to lights out. Inside. Outside Bull. All alone. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got assist number 8 now on the night. 59 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Brown. Here's Money. Fires for three. The shot won't fall.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good. And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Clock at 6. And he's going for the oop here. Here's lights out. They get it back.
Reading the trajectory of that shot, he anticipated the big rebound.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. We'll be right back after this word.
Hey everybody, always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league.
I really like the acquisition. Allen has shown so much development. Limited skill set coming out of college, but he's put that work in.
Rising star.
Now moving on to the Boston Celtics and the close first half they played.
So far, they're being the more physical team on the boards. They've got that grit, that grind mentality, the kind of stuff coaches love to see.
What I like, it's the style of play you can be consistent with. Even when shots are going down for you, you can keep the pace.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we're ready to get this second half of our Halloween broadcast going. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, we've got Jared Allen, and it's Williams in at the three.
First team foul.
Pass to lights out. Here's Lively. Now Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Top of the key. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. There's Tatum with the 3. Knocks down the long J. Tatum's got 25 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Allen with a screen on Murray to the paint. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done.
You appreciate how hard Allen works to be an efficient scorer. He doesn't try and play outside of himself.
Pritchard, the pass to Brown. Oh, Brown gonna go get it. Up top, Tatum. Here's Pritchard. And there's a pick. Mavericks with a rebound.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Over to the wing. Here's lights out. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 10 assists here tonight. So active. It's a close game here in Boston. Pritchard, the pass to Murray. Brown with it. Over Williams. Got a hand on it. Here's lights out. 10 points for him. Back to Doncic for the lead. The Luka 3. Money.
Oh, coming out hot, hot, hot. 4 out of 4 for the field. Okay.
And there's the screen. Pass to Money. Got a piece of it. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Doncic on the wing. With the fadeaway. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
And he's going for the lob. Lays it in off the pretty lob.
It's an evolving portion of Tatum's game, which is scary that he's still evolving, but it's becoming a staple.
Doncic on the wing. Boston with a rebound. Money's got 4 rebounds now. Murray with it. Guarded now by Williams. Murray passes to Money. Okay, look out! Wow! And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. For Dallas, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Drives to the hoop. Oh, my goodness. How about that? And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. And here's Brown for 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Lights Out's got 5 rebounds in the game. Off target from outside. Boston has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. They double-team Tatum. Murray for 3, and the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got his 6th assist of the night.
The release is getting so much quicker. Murray showcasing it there.
Lights out. Pass to Lively. Now here's Doncic. Over Murray. Oh, Luka like a bull in there.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Pass to Murray. Here's Money. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. Second, Dallas. The Celtics, third.
A stat every team wants to excel in, three-point shooting. Both of these teams were fantastic from deep last season.
White, he's checked in for Boston. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. It's a one-point game. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Boston has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Money, and the layup is good. Money's got 8 here in this quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
That's the lights out. This one for 3. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. The Celtics shooting 55% for the game so far. Shot on the wing, and it's Boston scoring again. The Mavericks have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Pulls up on the wing. Lights out. That's good. Lights out's got 14.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Tatum against Allen. Here's Money. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Money's got 29 points.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Goes up on the wing. Lights out, no good. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Brown can't hit. The Mavericks have gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Here's Lights out. He's got 14. Lively passes to Doncic. Here's Lights out. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
Bol, he's checked in for Allen. Bol against Tatum. To the middle. Here's Money. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
The Mavericks trailing. Now here's Doncic. 21 points in the game. Pass to Bol for 3. Money grabs the miss. Money's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Tatum. Here's Money. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Space in the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
And Dallas calls time here.
Hey, Boston, let's get loud for Celtics Entertainment. Hey, fans, show some love for Celtics Entertainment.
Celtics on D. They've led by as many as 14. Lights out. That's good. Lights out's got 12 now in this quarter.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Dallas foul. First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
On the wing, Tatum. Bol covering. Brown passes to White. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 4 assists in the game. Doncic against White. There's the block.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Tatum from long range. And the 3-pointer goes. And now a 9-point Boston lead.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Here's Doncic. Deflected. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. And the Celtics making a change here. Porzingis has checked in. Jones, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Green comes in for Doncic. Pass to Lights Out. Oh, he buries the 20-footer. Lights Out's got 22.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Tatum way outside. Oh, count it! Tatum hits from way out.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
Green against Brown.
2 minutes.
Back to Green. Jones, the pass to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lights Out. That's good.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Jones against Tatum. And Tatum gets it to go through the D.
You can tell he's feeling it. Hasn't missed a single shot all quarter.
And he lobs it up top. And Porzingis with the block. White, the pass to Brown. There's 1:12 left to play in the third. Outside White. Looking to end this cold spell. Bull grabs the board.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
And out of bounds. Boston will have it. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Sunday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Wednesday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Boston Celtics. And the Mavericks making a change here. Allen's checked in. The Celtics with the lead. Pass to Tatum. To the inside. Money. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
Dallas has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Full a screen on White. Here's Lights Out. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Johnson, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. The Celtics shooting it well at 59%. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Oh, they get a hand on it. They set the screen. The kick out to Johnson. 5 on the clock. Misses the 3. Lights Out. The pass to Green. Outside, Williams. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists tonight. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. It's the Celtics up by 5. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Derek White out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Money in at the 4. That's the Boston 5. Pass to Doncic. Here's an 8-footer. That shot missing. Tatum with some nice D.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Here's Doncic. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Doncic has got 23.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Here's Money. Connects from downtown. And the Celtics lead by 10.
After sinking 1 triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Here's Lights Out. He's guarded by White. And it's Allen who slams it home.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Tatum can't hit. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Bol, pass to Lights Out. Now Doncic. He's guarded by White. And stolen by Porzingis. Pass to Johnson. Back to White. And here's Tatum. Now White. Tatum passes to Johnson. Here's Money. Defended by Jones. Shot clock at 6. White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits. He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
It's stolen by Doncic. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Pritchard's checked in for Boston. And Dallas also making a switch. Green's checked in for Jones. For Boston, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. There's Tatum with the 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Bol. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
On the wing, Tatum fires the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Offensive rebound. Outside Bol. Pass to Doncic. Goes back up. Yep, right through the net. Doncic has got 25 points.
And their offense tonight is Luka, and more Luka. When he's on, it's an opponent's worst nightmare.
Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Tatum. Rebounded by Lights Out. Lights Out's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Doncic. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. The Celtics have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. White, the pass to Pritchard. Now here's Tatum. Bol covering. Tatum can't hit.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Shot clock at 5. Lights out. That's good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one. Who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. White against Doncic. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
You know, when Derek White came into the league, he ran the point. Richard, things have changed since then.
Yeah, B.A. Since transitioning into more of a scoring role as a guard, White has not disappointed, taking more shots and seeing those scoring averages go up.
Williams passes to Lively. No good on the triple.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it.
What is going on right now?
And And the Celtics making a change here. Murray's checked in. Jones, he's checked in for Dallas. Luka Doncic comes in for Green. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Pass to Lively. Ooh, poked away. They're running. Pritchard, no good.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Back to Doncic. And he gets the bucket. Doncic has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Jones, his shot is good.
And when they need it most, they show us some clutch play on both ends of the floor.
Boston has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. They double-team Tatum. Here's Money. Pritchard gets it to go. And the Celtics lead by 5.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And Dallas calls time here. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. Allen, he's checked in for Dallas. Kleba comes in for Jones. Here's lights out. Allen outside. Six on the shot clock.
That's a key foul. That's his fifth. He's got to be smart the rest of the way.
Second team foul.
Brown against Williams. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Brown.
That's a good contest. And when Jalen is dialed in, he is an elite defender.
Pass to Murray. It's Brown on the wing. Inside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal.
He makes a first.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
So hits one and misses one at the line.
A multi-talented swingman. Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
It's deflected. Brown finds Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. And they call an illegal screen here.
And that's only his first turnover of the game. And considering how far we are into the game, you can live with that.
The Mavericks trailing. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Luka flying in for the jam.
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Remember, they had 0 turnovers at the half. It's been a very different story so far since the break.
Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Throws it up high. Outside Murray. High arcing shot. Tipped. Doncic outside. Shoots over Tatum. And it's Doncic missing. The Celtics have gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Pritchard, the pass to Money. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Personal foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for 2.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Mavericks shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. Pass to Doncic. Allen with it. Back to Doncic. Out to Kleba. Launches a 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Murray against Doncic. Outside Murray. Now here's Brown. They set a pick to the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Williams against Brown. Pass to lights out. Three-pointer. And the Mavericks, another three.
I-C-E. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Here's Doncic. To tie it up. Yes! And the foul! Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Clutch play by Doncic. He's been doing this since he was a kid.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
In a close contest, you have to put the ball in the hands of someone who will find a way to put up points.
Pass to Money. Good on the shot. Money's got 46. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Here's Doncic. Austin with a rebound.
That's just a bucket. Oh, look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Here's Pritchard. Allen defending. The kick to Tatum. Over Kleba. Yeah!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Timeout on the floor. Mavericks. They're behind by 3. 24 seconds left in the fourth. 24 seconds left in the final quarter. Lights out. The pass to Allen. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And now we've got an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Yeah, coach has to love that it's Tatum at the line. He's such a clutch performer.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game.
And Dallas calls time here. They're losing by 5. 12 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. Lights out, the pass to Allen, and here's Doncic outside.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
The Mavericks, 128.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
With the thought of getting a victory on the road, the Timberwolves came into the arena tonight with a look of confidence. We're wearing our costumes. We hope you are too. Happy Halloween as 2K Sports presents the NBA. Kevin Harlan here along with analysts Greg Anthony and Steve Smith. And we'll be hearing from DA along the sideline all game long. While we get a break, let's take a look at the October standings out west. You look at the Timberwolves. They like where they stand right now, perched in that topmost position. And, of course, the Grizzlies, a game behind.
And when you look at Minnesota, they've been on a tremendous run this season. All the pieces were in place coming into the year, and they haven't missed a beat. Great chemistry, great coaching, and potential to do some great things in the postseason.
Right. They knew teams would be gunning for them night in and night out. That's only fueled their commitment to putting a great product on the floor.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Mr. Moves out there with Edwards, and it's Ayton in at the 5 down low. And for Memphis, Jordan is out there with Jackson. Then it's Butler. Then there's Smart, and it's Bamba in at the 5 spot. And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. And you can feel it, can't you? A little extra energy in the building tonight, Greg. Halloween always has that effect on a crowd.
And I'm seeing some crazy costumes in the stands, no doubt. But any holiday is a good day for basketball, partner. Halloween really adds to the atmosphere. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Jordan inside. McDaniels defending. Pass to Jackson. And here is Butler. 4 on the clock. From deep, Jordan. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
He was all alone on that one.
And it's really good to see Edwards knock down the mid-range jumper. He continues to work on becoming more consistent from that area.
Now here's Butler. Jordan wide open. Misses the three.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
From deep, Neal. It's good from long range. Neal's got 6 points.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Jackson a screen on Edwards. To the inside. Fires from 14. And here's Jordan outside. That doesn't go either for Jordan. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Outside for Smart. Good on the triple.
And, of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the three. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite.
Now here's Neal. Boy, was he something else against the Clippers. Towns wide open. They get the rebound, and that one's good. Ayton.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Jordan, that's for 2. Nice shot from the wing. He has 5.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Edwards against Butler. Edwards, that's good.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Outside, Smart. Going inside. He hits it from 9.
Marcus Smart.
Now here's Edwards. Coming off 31 points last game. Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You know, so much hype around Ayton. It has that rare combination of NBA-ready body, productivity, and upside.
Ayton hits them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Here's Butler. Minnesota with the rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's McDaniels. He has yet to score. Here's Edwards. The shot will not fall. Some solid defense from Butler. Outside, Jordan. And the 3 off target. Timberwolves leading by 4. Now Neal. He has 6. Here's Edwards. Rebounded by Jackson.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Butler kicks to Jordan. The pass to Jackson. Now, here's Bamba. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Neal passes to McDaniels. To the paint. Towns down low. Jackson on him. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. While there's a break in the action, let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. You look at Neal, one of the league's best third in steals.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Bays checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards against Butler. Pass to Jackson. Passes to Jordan. This one for three. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
Yeah, that's too good a look to get them from behind the arc.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Trailing by 2. Bay against Jordan. Pass to Ayton. Here's Neal. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Neal's got 9 points. Butler against Edwards. Now here's Butler. He's guarded closely, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Anthony Edwards. And for Jimmy Butler, he's the type of player we know, Steve, that fills in the gaps wherever his team needs it.
Kevin, he's often the top scorer, defender, and playmaker for his team. His desire to win is unmatched. Jimmy Butler might be the most overlooked superstar in this league.
And he makes the first.
One thing I love about Jimmy Butler and his defense, he works the passing lanes. He'll make a play on the defensive end that leads straight to points.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Inside, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Butler.
Taking a look now at some numbers for Jordan. Last season, he played outstanding. 8 rebounds and 5 assists. And not many players possess his kind of ability to protect the rim. I mean, you look at the block total, pretty remarkable.
All shots he's changed just by challenging them. Such a luxury to have someone like this as your last line of defense.
The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Down low, here's Jackson. And he banks in the layup.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Now here's Edwards. He has 6. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Porter's checked in for Jordan.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Towns.
And one of the game's elite shooters, and Towns' sweet stroke definitely extends to the free throw line.
Smart passes to Butler. Smart with this screen on Edwards. Outside for Smart. From outside off the mark. Minnesota in the lead. And there's Edwards on the assist by Neal. Edwards got 8.
Well, you see the size and the strength and that ability inside. Edwards can play like a power forward at times.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Towns.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Anthony Edwards. Coming off a terrific season, 12th in scoring, and he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Up top, Bamba. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Now here's Neal. He's got 9. Bamba with the block.
The main weapon in Bamba's attack, the slender long arms he possesses, helps him block lots of shots.
Outside for Smart. And a wide open look for Porter. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists now in this one.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Now here's Edwards. 8 points for him. Here's Ayton to the middle. Neal. Good work defensively by Smart.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And the pass to Bamba to the inside. Here's Jackson. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Butler against Edwards. Now here's Neal. D right on him. Ayton a screen on Butler. Edwards passes to Ayton.
And at 7'1" and 250 pounds, Ayton is a handful. Not easy trying to guard him without foul.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And in addition, the three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Bamba. Santi Aldama comes in for Jackson. And it's Alex Caruso in for Marcus Smart. Minnesota also making some changes. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Reed. And Aaron Holiday is subbed in for Mr. Moves. Ayton hits them both. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for Memphis. It's a 3-point game. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
They were very patient, and that was the difference. It's hard to be patient, I know, but look at the outcome they had.
Pippen's checked in for Memphis. Minnesota also making some changes. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Ayton. And Frank Ntilikina's subbed in for Aaron Holiday. Outside Edwards. And he's good on the 3-ball. Edwards got 11 points.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Here's Butler. Inside, he gets the jumper to fall.
Never to back down. A hand in his face. Jimmy Butler embracing the challenge.
Pass to Ntilikina. Now Bay. Aldama with the rebound. 1:58 left in the first quarter. He dishes it to Porter. Wants to get it to Butler and does. Back to Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Deep 2 from Pippen. The rebound by the Timberwolves. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
I like their aggressiveness in that one. No one's going to give you anything. You've got to go out and take it.
Majority of the night, they were in attack mode. Tremendous effort all the way around.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
It's his first trip to the line.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Jimmy Butler, and it's Jordan in for Pippen. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Aaron Holiday is checked in for Frank Ntilikina. And he makes all 3. The Grizzlies trail by 5. And here is Caruso. Still scoreless. Takes it inside. Dishes to Jackson. That one doesn't drop. Excellent D there from Holiday. Minnesota's gone 4-6 from long range here early on. Towns for 3. Jordan with the rebound. And for the Grizzlies, they're shooting at a nice 53% rate to start the game. They are sticking to the campaign.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Now here's Bay. Kicks it to Edwards. Takes a 3. Comes up empty, and he's now 5 for 8. On the wing, Jordan. Shoots over Bay. The shot's good from Jordan. Jordan's got 10 points in the game. Edwards with it from past the arc. And he hits the buzzer beater.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
He had to rush that one a little, but terrific stroke from range.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
They just look hungrier out there. They don't mind taking the pounding.
Timberwolves leading by 6. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, you've got Sadiq Bey, Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Holiday in at the point. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Number 8, Josh Minott.
Towns finds Bay. Outside Holiday. Drills it from outside. Holiday's got the lead up to 9 now for Minnesota. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough. I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Jimmy Butler made some headlines a while back when he said he wished the NBA would allow more of the scrapping we saw in decades past. So would I. He says that would suit his game. Jimmy said, I want to run into people and see who falls down first, who's going to quit first. That's the style of basketball I like to play. Kevin?
Yep, you're right. And it shows, D.A. It shows. Thank you so much. And here's Reed after Michael Porter made the last three-pointer. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Reed. Aldama with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 4. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Here's Minot. Nothing on the board. Holiday finds Towns. Here's Minot. Defended by Caruso. That's a 2 from Towns. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Memphis has gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Caruso against Holiday. Jackson from long range. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside Holiday. Towns, the pass to Bay. The kick out to Holiday. Sinks the three-pointer. Holiday's got 6 points in the quarter.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And with that shot, the Minnesota leaders cut to just 5 points on the basket from Jordan.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
Passes it to Holiday. Here's Minot. May kicks to Holiday. No good with the triple.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Outside Jordan. Here's Aldama. Guarded by Reed. Porter, no luck. Timberwolves leading by 5. Pass to Holiday. The pass to Reed. Towns for 3. And the 3-ball is good. Towns has got his second basket of the night.
And drifting to the corner and finding some space, Towns can exploit any gap in the defense.
Here's Jordan. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
First personal foul. First team.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
At the line for Memphis, Jordan. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Some changes for Memphis. Mohamed Bamba comes in for Santi Aldama. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Jackson. And both free throws good for Jordan. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 6-point lead. Poked away and stolen by Jordan. Over Edwards. And a great move by Jordan. Jordan's got 8 here in the quarter.
And how's that for the killer crossover? It's a thing of beauty.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Timberwolves second.
Getting to the line in this day and age is crucial to long-term success, and their team does a fantastic job at drawing fouls and getting to the stripe.
Here is Edwards. He's got 17. And Bamba pulls it down.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here's Bamba. Shot clock at 6. Corner outside. Cranes it from beyond the arc. And it's now only a 1-point Timberwolves lead.
Gradually starting to put pressure on this defense. That's his second from downtown this quarter. 3 for the game.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
To the paint, Towns with the steal. To the wing right side. Here's McDaniels, and another 3 for Minnesota.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Jordan. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Here's Ntilikina. They lead by 4. Pass to Reed. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Jordan. And Jordan throws it down.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance. Edwards, that's good.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Edwards against Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Edwards against Jordan. Reed the pass to Edwards. Lets it go with a 3. Reed misses. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Jordan looking it over. Over Edwards. Jordan can't get it to go. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. At the top of the key, Reed. Ntilikina passes to Edwards. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Edwards got 8 here in the quarter.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the 3s in time.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
Some changes for Memphis. Jackson is checked in for Porter. And it's Butler in for Alex Caruso. Al Horford is checked in for Minnesota. Mr. Move comes in for Frank Ntilikina. Jackson finds Butler. Outside Jordan. Shoots from the line. That's good on the jump shot. Jordan's got 26.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 25. Jordan against Edwards. Outside Jordan. He kicks to Jackson. 5 on the clock. Butler from outside. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
The three-pointer opens up so many options for Jimmy Butler.
Now here's Neal. Guarded by Smart. Outside Edwards. This is it to Neal. For the 3. That's good, and that evens things out for him. 50-50. 4 of 8 shooting this game.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answer each other from range.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And Butler gets it to go. Butler's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Neal. He's got 14. Drills the three-pointer. Edwards got 28 points for the game.
That's his 5th three-pointer of the half. Filling it up.
Here's Jordan. Yep, that one goes in there.
Building off a solid first quarter. He's been lights out here in the second.
Minnesota leading by 5. Now here's Neal. Down low, Reed. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
For Minnesota, they have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Reed. Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Michael Porter comes in for Jordan. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Al Horford. Both free throws good from Reed. The Grizzlies trail by 7. 1:32 left in the first half of basketball. Loads it up for Butler. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Love the eye contact by Jimmy Butler and his teammate before he rolls up for that alley-oop.
Neal passes to McDaniels. Pass to Towns. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of last season's top three-point shooters. 5th on the list, Michael Porter.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Ayton's checked in. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 5. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Now here's Neal. 14 points for him. Outside Edwards. The three-pointer is right on target. Edwards got 31 points.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there time and time again.
Jackson in the corner. Butler deciding where to go with it. And rejection by McDaniels. quarter against Edwards. And the pass to Neal. Puts one up from 19. And again, it's Minnesota.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, you guys have built a lead. What is the key to maintaining or increasing it going forward?
Don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
You had the advantage in the first half. We'll see if you can keep that advantage in the second half. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Watch out, y'all. We're in the splash zone. Better get those fans in the front row some ponchos, baby. 3 balls are raining down, Shaq, everywhere you look.
I'm glad I'm not sitting there. This is a new suit, Kenny.
And switching things up just a bit, let's look ahead at the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look at Memphis. Well, I know you want to talk about standings and such, but right now, it's the GYGP. I know neither of you knows what that means, so I'll help you. It means galvanizing your game plan.
Wow. Pretty good.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And welcome back to the second half of our Halloween broadcast. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
They've got Mohamed Bamba. Jackson is out there with Jordan. Then it's Butler. And it's Smart in at the point. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. Jackson misses. Minnesota leading by 13.
And Jaren Jackson Jr. is so impressive, especially on the defensive end.
A dynamic shot blocker, Greg. Jaren Jackson is someone that loves setting the tone on the defensive end. Not to mention, he's a very skilled offensive threat.
And here is Jordan. After Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Now, here's McDaniel. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
So I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Timberwolves haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Jordan kicks to Butler. Outside Jackson. Fades back. Butler, no good.
That was the best he could do. Just fade a little bit, try and get a clean look, but the defense was right on him.
Edwards against Butler. Launches it. Edwards can't hit. The Grizzlies trail by 15. Jordan dishes to Butler. Bamba a screen on Edwards. Butler passes to Jackson. Back to Butler. Kicks it to Smart. Neal with the steal. Goes up.
Ooh, love it, love it.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Knocks it loose. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. 17-point game. Jordan left side. The shot missing.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Pass to McDaniels. Inside. Here's Neal. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's Butler. He's got 13. To end the drought, he lays it in. Butler's got 15 points.
This is where Butler thrives. He wants to bully his way inside and get buckets.
Here's Neal, and he jams it with authority.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Now, here's Jordan. McDaniels defending. Minnesota leading by 19 points. Neal passes to Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. And that one's good, Ayton. He's got 8.
You got to give Ayton credit. This guy is solid at keeping his balance even with the contact.
Here's Jordan.
Yes. My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Now here's Edwards. He's got 34. Into the lane, and Edwards with the stuff.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
He locks up the alley-oop pass and throws the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last.
And let's quickly take a look at some numbers for Neal. Great showing for him last season. 7 assists and over 2.5 steals. And with the ball in his hands, he is an outstanding distributor.
He's the straw that stirs the drink. The more plays they run through him, the better.
Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Outside Edwards. From 12 feet out, he gets it in there. Edwards got 38 points.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Well, the NBA is investing in Africa with the Basketball Africa League. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said right now in Africa, sports is viewed only as competition, not as a business. What we're trying to demonstrate is that if you invest in sports, with the young, fast-growing population in Africa, there is a huge opportunity for high returns. Kevin?
Yeah, it looks, DA, like a win-win, and we thank you for your report. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Outside Butler. Smart with this screen on Edwards. Shot left block. Butler kicks to Bamba. Outside Jordan. Memphis moving that ball around. He had a nice open look right there. Smart's got 8.
Yeah, Smart, a dominant player in a number of ways, but consistency with the jumper, I think, would put him over the top.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Jordan, that's for 2. Good, and Smart gets the assist. 34 points for Jordan.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Here's Edwards. No good on that one. Some solid defense from Butler. The Grizzlies trail by 20. Outside, Smart. Passes it to Jackson. Jordan outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Not in rhythm. He had the 2 triples in the first half. None so far in the second.
Porter's checked in for Memphis. Minnesota also with the sub. Bay's checked in. Timberwolves leading by 20. And the chosen one gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Pass to Bay. And here is Neal. No good from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
To the inside. Neal with the steal. Porter with the steal. Pops it up for Jordan. Porter dishes to Butler. Rebound Minnesota.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Now here's Bay. He has yet to score. Edwards can't hit.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
Now the pass to Bamba. The three. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Timberwolves leading by 20. Neal passes to Bay. Ayton with it. And Smart over to help. Neal finds Towns. Clock at 6. Here's Ayton. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Just such strength on these finishes. When you foul Ayton, you really have to hit him to prevent the basket.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
Pass to Aldama. The dish to Porter. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Timberwolves leading by 23. Here's Neal. 27 points for him. Here's Edwards. Ayton trying to break free. That's good from Edwards on the assist by Neal.
Dominating when it matters most. Give him the ball and get out of the way.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
It's the time Grizzlies fan. Here comes John Reefer.
While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. In third, the Grizzlies.
Those are some terrific numbers. You could tell last year that everyone on the team was totally focused on pounding the glass at both ends.
Minnesota on D. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. hacked on the shot, and he'll have 3 chances at the line.
As tough as they get, Smart's a bulldog out there, does a good job of drawing contact, oftentimes by initiating it.
For Memphis, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And he hits the first of 3.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for DeAndre Ayton, and Moore subbed in for Edwards. He's off on the second. And he nails the third. Here's Moore. Pass to Reed. Back to Moore. Pass to Reed. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
First personal foul.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And the first one drops. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Jackson's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Butler kicks to Caruso. Here's Aldana. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And checking out the stats for Karl Anthony Towns. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season he averaged 15 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
Free throw good from Aldama. And both free throws good for Aldama. Timberwolves leading by 23. Towns a screen on Caruso. Outside, Towns. Butler against Moore. The feed to Neal. That one falls. 29 points for Mr. Moves.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Aldama can't hit.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded. And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Back to Butler. 6 to shoot. To the middle. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Jimmy Butler's becoming a nightmare of a matchup. Off the pick and roll, now he's using the pass to free up other guys.
1:05 left in the third quarter. Towns, high post. Kick out to Moore. Hands it from downtown. Moore's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Blocking foul call on Nas Reed.
Daniels, he's checked in for Minnesota. Aaron Holiday comes in for Mr. Moves.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves. Jaden McDaniel. Aaron Holiday.
And there's the pass to Aldama. There's the triple. Bangs home the trifecta.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
14 foul. At the line for Memphis, Santi Aldama. One shot.
.41 seconds left to play here in the third. Now here's McDaniels. Defense is right there. Here's Holiday. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting for Minnesota, Aaron Holiday. Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Holiday. Here's Caruso. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Buck. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Holiday surveying the floor. Towns kicks to Reed. Here's Bay. Connects from three-point range. Bay's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. The Timberwolves on top, running away with this one. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for Minnesota, McDaniels is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Horford. Then it's Sadiq Bey. And it's Reed in at the center position. Now here's Edwards. Passes it to Horford. Timberwolves passing it around. Fades. Reed misses. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Left side, Jordan. A floater. He takes it up and lays it in. Jordan's got 36.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
In the corner, Horford with it. Reed kicks to Horford. Stolen by Jackson. Pass to Caruso. Jordan with it. There's the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
Now, here's McDaniels. Guarded by Jordan. The pass to Edwards. And Greg, while the commissioner might not like player trade requests, Kevin Durant said it's great for the league for players to have that leverage. Where do you stand?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. The main thing is trying to keep those requests in-house. Otherwise, it can be deflating for fans.
Now here's Bay. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Bay wide open, and he fires. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Down low. The Grizzlies pull it in. Aldama's got his 4th rebound in this one.
I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
Minnesota leading by 22. Edwards finds Bay. Back to Edwards. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Edwards got 42 in the game.
Quality pass from Sadiq Bey, recognizing the overcommitment and making the D pay for it.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Changes. Brandon Clark comes in for Santi Aldama. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Jackson. So it's the Grizzlies now. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points. Outside Porter. 3-pointers off the mark.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Pass to Caruso. And he gets the bucket. 41 points for Jordan.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
McDaniels passes to Bay. Now Edwards, guarded by Smart. McDaniels with the ball. Jordan's there. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Porter outside, drops in the tray.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
McDaniels dishes to Edwards. They set the screen. Passes to Reed. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Smart.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
A rebound by the Timberwolves. Now Bay. He dishes it to Edwards. For the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Edwards got 45 points.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Now here's Clark. And the shot goes in.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
They kicks to Reed. Edwards against Smart. Shot from 12. And he can't bank that one in. Jordan outside. On the wing, Porter. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Buries the long-range jumper. Caruso's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Alex Caruso's off-the-ball action is excellent.
Here's Edwards. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 21.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
You're smart. Bucket is good.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. Some changes for Memphis. Bamba is checked in for Clark, and it's Butler in for Porter. Timberwolves also changing it up. DeAndre Ayton's checked in for Reed. Towns comes in for Al Horford. And Mr. Moves subbed in for Edwards. Now here's McDaniels. And here is Neal. Bay keeps it alive.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Pass to Butler. Shoots over Towns. Butler, no good. And it's Bay with the ball for the Timberwolves. They have a 19-point lead. And that one drops.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Jordan's got 43 points.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
McDaniels passes to Neal, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Now, here's McDaniels. Guarded closely. And it's blocked by Jordan. Free throw line jump shot. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 6 assists now in the game. Now here's Neal, guarded by Smart. And he comes up with the deuce. And that's now 37 points for Mr. Moves.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Bay passes to McDaniels. The pass to Towns. Neal with it from past the arc. Here's Ayton. And at last they get one to fall. And the Timberwolves lead by 21. Jordan outside. Off target from outside.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump. And it's not going well.
Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
Now here's Smart. Out to the wing. Caruso with the ball. And it's Bay picking him up. The shot's good. Jordan's got 47 points.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
On your defense, here they come, your Brixton.
moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Mr. Moves.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Timberwolves leading by 21. So, Smitty, here we are. Between your TV, your smartphone, your tablet, you can watch any NBA game anytime you want to.
Kevin, it's awesome. The ability to watch multiple games at once is really great for fans. And, hey, we're all fans first and foremost.
Here's Butler following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Just 5 to shoot. From the baseline. And they pick up 2. Butler's got 21 in the game.
Very aggressive tonight. Butler's offense has been front and center.
Neal passes to Ayton. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. It's Edwards on the wing. And good! There's another.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Left side, Smart. To the paint. And then Jordan slams it in.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Timberwolves.
And as one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Mr. Moves.
You know what stood out to me was the anticipation defensively. He sensed what the offense wanted to run, then found ways to disrupt that and cause turnovers.
And Minnesota has possession following the score by Memphis. Here's Edwards. Some solid defense from Butler. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Now here's Smart. Neal defending. Jordan with the bucket.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Outside Edwards. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Now, let's check out our New Balance Player of the Game, Mr. Moves.
The starting lineup for the visiting Oklahoma City Thunder. At small forward, Miles Bridges.
Well, Graham, this is the type of game that may look lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, B.A. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Holmgren is out there with Miles Bridges. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Houdini in at the two-guard. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. It's a three-point game. Shot from 16, and it's good for two. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
Highland finds Vassell. Zubats with a screen on Holmgren. Leonard for three. Houdini grabs a board. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer, Bridges. It's rebounded by Zubats. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now here's Highland, guarded closely. Just 5 to shoot. Down low. Shoots. Here's Zubats. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Nice movement on the screen and roll. Zubats good at angling his body in those sets.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Bridges. Here's Houdini. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket. Neal can't get the putback. The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Vassell against Bridges. Zubats with a screen on Bridges. Vassell's shot is good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Neal hits a three-pointer.
A solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Claxton. He's guarded by Zubats. Here's Houdini. The three ball. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Houdini's got 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Pass to Houdini. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And as general manager of the Austin Spurs, how important is the G League when it comes to player development, Brent?
Well, it's such a learning ground, BA, for everybody, not just the players, but the coaching staff, the training staff, even game ops people that want to put the proper show on for the fans that show up to see the game. But for the players specifically, it gives them great experience that they're not going to get while in the NBA sitting on a bench. They're on the floor, they're getting great coaching, and they're developing their skills every day. So that G for us stands for growth.
Look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. The fourth spot held by Oklahoma City.
Everything clicked for them last year, especially on the perimeter, and they shot a very high percentage. A lot of that due to their offensive schemes.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Zubac with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Highland against Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Here's the sell. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They're on a 14-4 run. Here's Houdini. He's got 9. And that one's good. Holmgren.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Highland looking for an opening. The Thunder pull it in. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Oh, my. That was a game for the ages. A fierce battle that really could have gone either way. But they were fortunate they pulled it out.
Man, they had to scrape and claw just to get themselves back into the game and into overtime, but they really kept their composure in the extra 5 minutes, and it paid off for the win.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Highland. O'Neal passes to Highland. Zubac screen. Clock at 6. Knocked away. They're running. Moving it up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Gilgeous-Alexander, such growth in his first year, continues to show he's learning this game.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
He misses the free throw. This season's still getting up to full speed, Brent. What's been your impression of this year's rookie class?
Well, as the color commentator, BA, color me impressed. That's the kind of case for every season. I mean, so much talent out there, and the skill level of incoming players only seems to get better and better.
Quickly is checked in for Bridges.
These strides that SGA has made in the past couple seasons has a lot to do with the kids' work ethic.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Zubac finds Leonard. Zubac with a screen on Holmgren. Looking to win the run. Leonard gets the bucket.
I love the patience, the tactical mindset of Leonard. He's so good at picking his spots, especially on the pick and roll.
Holmgren with a screen on Highland. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Now here's Leonard. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul.
Those 2014 NBA Finals featured tons of Hall of Famers. Tim Duncan, LeBron, D-Wade.
And maybe the guy who was unintroduced but now introduced as one in Kawhi Leonard. Man, he just stole the show, winning the series MVP. Did an unreal job on LeBron defensively. Shot 58% from 3. What an all-time two-way performance, BA.
The free throw drops for Leonard. If I'm a young fan watching the NBA, Kawhi Leonard is a guy I'm keeping a close eye on, Grant. He does everything the right way.
BA, so much to like about Kawhi's game and how he carries himself. He takes so much pride in what he does on both ends of the floor.
And Leonard drops them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Houdini. Leonard defending. And the basket by Houdini. Houdini's got 11 points. And here's Highland. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Zubac passes to O'Neal. 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. Sinks the 15-footer.
Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on an 18-6 run. From the wing. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Leonard outside. Shoots over Holmgren. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And there's the foul. It's on even to Zubac. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
OG Anunoby's checked in for Leonard. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Washington's checked in for Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Claxton. And here's Quickly. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. He buries it from 3. And the Thunder lead by 18.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Up top, Highland. Pass to Zubac. Now here's Highland. And there's a 3-second violation.
Thunderball.
Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. Here's Houdini. He's got 11. Tries again. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
For the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Anunoby, and Diallo subbed in for Vassell. And so it's Highland with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Diallo outside. Pass to Zubac. To halt the run. And no good, trying to use the glass.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Intercepted. Here's O'Neal. He's scoreless. Here's Leonard. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And when it comes to Royce O'Neal, there's a reason this guy plays big minutes, Graham.
Well, B.A., it's all because he has the trust of his teammates and his coaches. Just a high IQ guy who never plays in a rush.
OG Anunoby's checked in for the Clippers. Carter comes in for Highland.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
No doubt one of the best two-way threats on any NBA floor. Leonard remains hungry to keep adding to his title collection.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A 26-point game for him in the win against Milwaukee. Floats a runner. Neal takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Houdini's got 16 points now. Carter against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Carter. Pass to Anunoby. Here's Leonard. Gets a very good look and converts. He's got 11.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
The three is up. And it's Houdini missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Diallo passes to Carter. Leonard on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
What an advantage it is to have someone like Leonard. Everyone knows the shot clock is running down, but they also know that he'll get up a good shot either way.
Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Pass to Zubac. Diallo with the ball. 1:43 left in the first. He shoots it, and he can't bank that one in. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Diallo against Quickly. Right wing. Here's Houdini. And a miss there on the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Carter. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Houdini. And a nice finish on the layup. Houdini's got 18.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. Leonard against Washington. Diallo outside. From deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Claxton's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Houdini. Wing shot on the way. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And so it's Oklahoma City with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. Defense is setting the tone. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a very convincing performance from the Thunder so far.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Taking a look at the Thunder. We've got P.J. Washington, Trey Mann out there with Emmanuel Quickly. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
Obi Toppin, Tim Hardaway Jr.
Anderson with it. To the paint. Here's Bassey. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Bassey's got his first 2 points. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. And here are the Clippers now. The Thunder making their last shot. Back to Leonard. The 11-footer. The shot misses.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Quickly passes to Holmgren. For 3, Hardaway. Bassey pulls it in.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Here's Quickly. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Pass to Holmgren. Washington right side. No good on the 3. The Clippers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Anderson. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Defensive foul.
They're passing the ball around tremendously right now.
And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult. In part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Now here's Quickly. Shot from the wing. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
The shot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Miles Bridges.
Well, Leonard looking to score. It's going to make defenders nervous, and that's why he got the foul that time.
Leonard for a free throw. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. For the Clippers, O'Neal comes in for Anderson, and it's Highland in for Anunoby. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Man, he's checked in for Waters. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
From deep, Holmgren drains the triple. Holmgren's got 7.
And Holmgren does not lack confidence. He wants to show you he's capable from there.
Diallo passes to O'Neal. Here's Highland. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
And they seem to have found a nice groove here in the second period.
Bridges outside. Back to Quickly. Washington a screen. A chance to check out the Los Angeles Clippers' upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. Then on Monday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Golden State Warriors. Free throw drops for Quickly.
Really known as a microwave scorer, Quickly's fearlessness is what allows him to really get cooking.
The Thunder making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. And Quickly drops them both. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Quickly against Highland. Misses the layup.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here's Quickly. Good on the 13-footer. Quickly's got 7 points.
Every now and then, Quickly can feel out that mid-range and attack that area.
They set the pick. Here's Leonard. The rebound by Bridges.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Quickly. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Bassey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Diallo. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Court vision on display from Leonard, sharing the ball. Big part of his game.
Here's Mann. Yet to see a basket. And it's all from 3-point range. Leonard against Bridges. Pass to Highland. Now here's Leonard. Defense is right there.
Unreal stretch from Holmgren there. Allows him to alter or block a shot just about every time someone's in his area. Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
O'Neal passes to Bassey. On the wing man, covered by Diallo. Back to Mann. Pass to Holmgren. 6 to shoot. It's tipped. Here's O'Neal. He's covered by Holmgren. O'Neal passes to Highland. Back to O'Neal. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot. Oklahoma City has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Quickly with a screen on Diallo. Quickly outside. Over Highland. And that one's good. Quickly's got 9 points.
Sweet shooting touch from the confident guard. Quickly's role is to score as often as possible.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
One thing we saw from them that game, and we see it around the league, an over-dependency on the 3-ball.
Well, you have to be able to use the 3-point line in some way. It's just such a weapon. And in that game, it was just not there for them.
Let's get ready to cheer on your
checked in for Los Angeles. And the Thunder making a change here. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. Second, the Thunder.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Up top, Highland. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Leonard for three. Leonard beyond the line.
And Leonard, a three-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Here's Houdini. 20 points for him. Pass to Bridges. Fires the three. Buries it from three. Bridges has got his first 3 points of the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's Houdini. Offline with a three. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Zubac screen. Outside, Highland from deep. And Toppin pulls it down. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 22 was their biggest lead. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his third foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
OG Anunoby's checked in for Los Angeles. Vassell comes in for Diallo. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Washington's checked in. Out of bounds, it'll be Thunder ball. Brent, when you take a glance at Obi Toppin, a young forward trying to be more consistent.
Well, a guy that can really get out in transition, and we know, obviously, finishing around the rim, BA, it's other parts of the game. What can we rely on from Obi Toppin consistently to make contributions to winning?
Here's Houdini. From 9 feet out, and he drops that one in. Houdini's got 22.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's Vassell. Here's Anunoby. Washington grabs the miss. Pass to Houdini. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Washington, a screen on Highland. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points.
What a move by Gilgeous-Alexander, using his agility to beat that contact.
Now here's Anunoby. Pass to O'Neal. And he hits the jumper. O'Neal's got 4 points this quarter. The Thunder have gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Now Bridges. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
He gets really smooth sometimes. Gilgeous-Alexander has some size. He challenged the defense with it that time.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 15 in the second. Now Highland. Vassell outside. Pass to Anunoby. Got a piece of it. Back to Vassell. Just 5 on the clock. The three. Drills it from deep. Vassell's got his second basket.
The team counts on Vassell for this, a reliable producer of three-point buckets.
Washington, a screen on Vassell. From the paint. And it's Houdini missing. Los Angeles has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Cassell, right side. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunderball. The Clippers making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. Claxton, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Pass to Houdini. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's guarded by Highland. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points in the game.
Guys, he can't miss. I swear, he was trying to miss that. He did not miss. That means he can't miss.
Leonard can't get it to go.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
And the basket by Bridges.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 18. Zubats with a screen on Washington. Fires from the wing. That one rolls around and rims out. Oklahoma City has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Pass to Houdini. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Ivica Zubats.
At the line for the Thunder, 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And they've capitalized well from the free throw line. Their percentage is impressive.
Massey, he's checked in for Zubats. Toppin, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Now shooting around 90% from the line. That's how you win games.
Highland, the pass to Bassey. That's tipped. And they're running. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Never dialed back. SGA determined on the finish.
Diallo's checked in for Los Angeles.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Highland who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. 34 seconds left in the first half. And that one drops for him.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
I don't think he sees any kind of defense when he's at that range. It doesn't matter who's guarding him.
Here's Houdini. Out to Bridges. Pass to Toppin. And here's Claxton. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Houdini driving in, up and in on the layup. Houdini's got 26 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And so it's Oklahoma City firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Howdy, folks. Time for halftime fun. Woohoo! Before we check out the action at hand, first order of business, the power rankings.
And taking a look at Oklahoma City, man, they've clawed their way into the top 10 in their division, playing with a lot of energy and executing well.
The big question now, how far can they continue to climb? Now for a moment to look at our game. Everything, and I mean everything, is falling into place for the Thunder.
The way this has looked This must feel like a shoot-around to them. They're jogging to spots and getting open. I think I could even get open right now, Shaq.
Kenny, we've seen you run to the ball. You're not getting open.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And we're ready to get this second half of our Halloween broadcast going. And the Clippers have possession. Kawhi and Zubats make up the front court. Bones Highland out there with Devin Vassell. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Here's Zubats. He got a piece of it. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Leonard passes to Zubats. Now Vassell. The ball's knocked loose. And another fast break opportunity for the Thunder. Here we go.
And really showing the athleticism, flying solo.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around, just make sure you score.
Pass to Zubats. Now Vassell. Back to Zubats. From 8 feet. No good off the back of the rim.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Houdini, the pass to Bridges. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Highland. Fades away. Again, Oklahoma City.
Well, great start. Check that box. They've made their first 4 shots, guys, and the offense looking very fluid right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Highland. Pass to Vassell. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good that time.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
From deep. Highland misses.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Leonard outside to end the drought. No luck on that one.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
It's good. Houdini's got 32 points.
Shouldering more and more of the offensive load. SGA understands that his teammates they depend on him to set them up too.
Here's Vassell. Knocks down the triple. Vassell's got his 3rd basket of the night.
All right, after 4 misses, they finally get one to go. That has to be a big relief for the offense after beginning this half on a bit of a cold streak.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Soft touch off the glass.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Highland, the pass to Leonard. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
Washington's checked in for Oklahoma City.
For your Clippers, Kawhi Leonard.
The free throw drops for Leonard. The Thunder have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The G League is continuing to be a laboratory, if you will, for new rule changes that eventually make it to the NBA, from the coach's challenge to take foul. Possibly up next, a target score for overtime instead of a running clock. It's been a popular change in the G League, and it eliminates multiple overtime games. Brian, it could make the jump.
I like it. It's worth a shot. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Vassell. Give him 8 points now. O'Neal misses.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pass to Claxton. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. Number 1, the Thunder.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
Leonard against Washington. Zubac with a screen on Washington to the middle. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Love how Leonard slices passes through the defense. He guts the defense pretty quick on that pick and roll.
All right, Grant, talking about Ivica Zubac, what do you like most about his game?
Well, just his defensive presence. I mean, he's willing to challenge shots at the rim, refusing to give anything easy. He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Zubac passes to Vassell. Zubac screen. Lets it fly. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And it's good to see Vassell find the open man as he continues to evolve as a playmaker.
Highland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Stolen by Vassell. Out left to the wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
Oklahoma City ball.
And the Thunder shooting has been on another level. 68% for the game. Screen by Claxton. Here's Houdini. Off target with the 3. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to O'Neal. Vassell with it. And up the court come the Thunder on the break.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Houdini. He's guarded by Vassell. Here's Houdini. 37 points for him. Now here's Highland. Pass to O'Neal. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Highland against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Here's Zubac. Nails the runner. Zubac has got 8.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Here's Houdini. He's guarded by Vassell. Washington finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from the corner. And it's Houdini missing. The Clippers have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Highland, the pass to Leonard. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Houdini. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists here tonight. Highland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Highland. He's closely guarded. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Highland. So for the Clippers, Massey, he's checked in for Zubac. And it's Anunoby in for Kawhi Leonard. And here are the Thunder now. Quickly with the ball. 9 points in the game. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Screen by O'Neal. Here's Highland. Nails it from beyond the arc. Give him 8.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Floats one up, and the basket by Houdini.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight, and with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Pass to Bassie. Back to Highland. Here's the pick. Here's Bassie. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
P.J. Washington.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Well, they've been fantastic tonight, really enforcing giveaways and getting scores on the other end. I mean, you get a few more possessions like that, your confidence grows, and you win that turnover battle.
And that one misses. A late second-round pick in 2021. But Aaron Wiggins has earned his way into NBA minutes.
And not a big name in college at Maryland, but he just continued developing, and everyone, of course, runs their own race. He's here now, and he is capitalizing.
And the Clippers have possession, following the bucket by the Thunder to the paint. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Quickly outside. Pass to Toppin. Back to Quickly from behind the arc. Nails it from 3. Quickly's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, since going in the 2020 first round, Quickly has gotten a lot more selective with his shot taking and shot making. A sign of maturity.
Vassell's shot is good.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Inside, here's Houdini, and the powerful one-handed slam.
Like how selfless Quickly was on that play, just creating team offense.
Vassell outside. Anunoby on the wing. Shoots over Wiggins. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist from Vassell.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Diallo outside. Here's Anunoby. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
And there's a pick from 12 feet, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Quickly against Vassell. Pass to Diallo. Another steal. And so it's Oklahoma City. Don't see too many 39-point leads in the NBA. It's incredible. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. More 2K action in just a moment. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Trey Mann out there with Emmanuel Quickly. Then it's Toppin. Then it's Tim Hardaway. And it's Williams in at the center position. Now here's Leonard. Here's Anunoby. Williams grabs the board.
He may not be the strongest inside presence in the league, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Toppin, a screen on Diallo. And that one's good. Quickly.
The D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Now here's Anunoby, and he makes it on the layup.
The coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Pass to man. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And for the players coming into the league, potentially set for life. But there are pitfalls you have to look out for, Grant.
So true, B.A. I mean, it's tough. You can't take all your childhood friends along for the ride with you. You've got to be cautious with new acquaintances. So it'll definitely keep you on your toes. You must make great decisions.
First one falls. Washington's checked in for Williams. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Diallo. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pass to Leonard. Outside Anunoby. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got his third assist of the night. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. On the wing man. Lets the three fly. Counted from distance.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Here's Bassi. No good from the wing.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Here's Quickly for three, Hardaway. And here's Toppin from the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Well, the defense doesn't want to let Obi Toppin find some comfortability from that range.
Now here's Anunoby. He's guarded closely. The shot no good. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Down low. Washington passes to Quickly and rejected. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Leonard outside. Puts up a deep three. The long distance three is buried. Leonard's got 24 points.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Outside Hardaway. 4-3. Kept alive. Toppin passes to Washington. Oh, solid D from Leonard. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Diallo. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Defensive foul.
This second half has been all about looking to score in the paint. They've done a good job with that.
And you look at how screens are set in today's game. Brent, the screeners get away with a lot.
BA, you could call an illegal screen on almost every pick and roll now. There's a lot of leaning. There's a lot of moving. Guys are extended outside of their body with their feet. But offenses, they greatly benefit from the way the game is called, and they'll continue to take advantage of it.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Toppin outside. And the call will be against Hamidou Diallo. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Washington, a screen on Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Tipped away. Pass to man. Washington a screen. Second chance shot. And that one drops.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Leonard. Here's Diallo. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 5 assists in the game. Toppin a screen on Diallo. To the middle. Toppin inside. Covered by Diallo. A nice shot by Toppin.
Toppin not letting the defense hold him back.
Quickly against Diallo. Leonard outside. To the wing, right side. Anderson for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep. For Oklahoma City, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Toppin a screen on Diallo. And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubac. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that's number 4. Definitely something to keep track of as we move forward.
So for the Clippers, O'Neal, he's checked in for Anderson. Vassell comes in for Anunoby. And it's Highland in for Diallo. On the wing man, he's guarded by Vassell. Man misses.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Now here's Leonard. From downtown, Washington grabs the miss. And even the players have expressed concern about load management. Are changes afoot, or is this the new normal, Greg?
Well, B.A., I think protecting players from injury is smart to do. But maybe the ticket sellers need to highlight the back-to-back games so fans are well aware that some players might be sitting. And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Quickly, passes to Waters. The 3 is up. On target from range.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Zubac with a screen on Toppin. Here's Leonard. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Zubac does a great job of sniffing out offensive rebounds and beats his guy to the spot.
Pass to Quickly. Takes a 3. Vassell with the rebound.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Leonard double teamed. Zubac with it. Now here's Vassell. 3-pointer, no good. Quickly against Highland. Quickly outside. We've had some major international prospects of late. How difficult is it scouting players from outside the U.S., Frank?
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult just because the international game has such differences in the way not only the game is played, but the way the game is called and the production that happens in those games, BA, trying to translate that over to the NBA style, that's difficult. But rest assured, there are talented scouts, talented evaluators out there that have found the guys who have come to the United States, played in the NBA, and played at the highest level during the MVP award. Now that's saying something. Doesn't get any easier for Zubac. He'll take those anytime he gets it.
Devin Vassell makes the connection.
Quickly outside. That 3's off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Leonard. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
And Bones Highland gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Washington. Wiggins comes in for Waters. And Hardaway is subbed in for Mann. Wiggins finds Williams. Wiggins outside. Pass to Quickly. Shot clock at 5. Zubac with the steal. Down low. Here's Leonard. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Leonard's got 26 points.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Toppin, a screen on Highland. Softly drops in the floater.
Quickly didn't hold back there, taking some contact inside if he has to.
Hardaway against Vassell. Zubac screen from the arc. Williams grabs the board. And the Thunder shooting 44% here in the fourth quarter. Wiggins outside. And here's Toppin from the arc. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 9 rebounds now. Highland, the pass to Leonard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And he's got 28 now.
And Kawhi is certainly one of the strongest players in the league at that position, just doing damage.
Quickly, passes to Wiggins. And I heard Giannis Antetokounmpo say he would have loved to go to your alma mater, Grant, because of all the tall and skilled players that have come out of Duke.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure he mentioned me on that list, but certainly nice to hear that from Giannis.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Williams, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And the Thunder making a change here. Waters checked in. And he sinks the second. And the Clippers have possession. Now Vassell.
2 minutes remaining.
Zubac screen. Vassell passes to Zubac. He's off on the layup.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And it's quickly with a miss. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Zubac screen. Highland, the pass to Zubac. Here's Vassell. No good with the triple. Oklahoma City shooting 61% for the game, knocking them down.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Thunder.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Houdini.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Here's Leonard. The Thunder making their last shot. And the basket by Highland.
Well, with Leonard on the floor, the team's always going to function a little bit better as a whole. And some of that comes from his unselfish play.
Now here's Hardaway. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer. And the three-pointer goes.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Now here's Zubac. Back to Vassell. Zubac with a screen on Hardaway. Vassell's shot is good.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Oh, they had fashion on their minds as they entered the building. Soon, the only thing the Spurs will be thinking about is a win here at home. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You take a look at the Spurs. They're sixth best right now, looking to make a move up in the standings.
And right now for the Spurs,
this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Hield is out there with Maxey, and it's Nichols at the 3. And for San Antonio, Zach LaVine is out there with Washington. Then there's Keldon Johnson. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Wembanyama in at the power forward. And one thing, Greg, you notice about both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Here's Washington. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Up top, Embiid. Robinson with the block. Wembanyama against Embiid. Bean passes to Washington. Now, here is Robinson. Up and in on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Maxey. His last outing, he had 18 points. 6 on the shot clock. Fires top of the key. Good. He hits the jump shot. And so LaVine will bring it up now for the Spurs. And this is the first season matchup for them against this 76ers team.
And just couldn't make the most of their meetings last year. Ended up splitting the season series.
Yeah, you know, most teams have games where they wish they could get a mulligan or take it back. Well, last year, their one loss in this series was one I know they wanted back.
Now here's LaVine after the miss from Buddy Hield. Bean passes to Johnson. Here's Wembanyama for 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson.
An emerging part of his game. Johnson's becoming a better playmaker.
Maxey looking it over. There's the pass to Embiid. Shoots from the right block. The shot misses. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Johnson kicks to Washington. Wembanyama sets a screen for Washington. Count it, good. Washington's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4 or 5.
Passes it to Embiid. Over Robinson. Embiid, no good.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
With the teardrop, and it's laid up and in by Washington. Washington's got his third basket of the night. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
Let's go, fans! Now it's time to make some noise for your Spurs squad!
for Levine. Last season, he played outstanding, putting up about 26 points per, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And every team in the league needs shooting. That's what he brings coming off the pine.
Yeah, there's always a demand for shooters, man. Half jumper will travel. I'm telling you. Most championship teams, they have a bunch of those guys who can put it in the basket.
And the basket by Embiid.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
And here are the 76ers now, following the bucket by the Spurs. Levine deciding where to go with it. As to Wembanyama to the right side. Wembanyama, a screen on Maxey. Offensive rebound, kick out to Levine. Johnson outside. Just 4 to shoot. A second chance effort, and he lays it up and in.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 11. Pass to Harris. Outside, Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And a miss there on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Outside, Levine. From deep, Washington. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Maxey. Back to Hield. Lets it go from deep. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Hield came into the league now with a very solid three-point shot, and he's only gotten better.
Lobbed up there for Johnson. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, the blend of size and skill makes Embiid so hard to defend, and as a result, most of the time he draws fouls.
Well, how long does all of your off-season rest usually last you at the start of the regular season? Like when do you start to really feel the games again?
You know, the fatigue comes at you fast, Kevin. So that rested feeling only lasts about a couple weeks. Nothing wears you out like playing NBA ball.
Here's Maxey following the bucket by the Spurs. There's the pick. Sinks the triple. Maxey's got 5 now.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
And there's the pass to Washington. Here's Wembanyama. And another basket for San Antonio.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Beyond the arc. Buries it from 3-point range. Maxey's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Philadelphia. Hield against Poole. It's Wembanyama, top of the key. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Harris passes to Maxey. Takes a three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Here's Washington. 8 points for him. Wembanyama up top. On the wing, Levine. Three-pointer. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. And the Spurs lead by 6.
Levine has a really good knack for when to fire off the catch. Absolutely dangerous offensive play.
Now here is Harris. Still yet to score. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And the shot goes in from Embiid.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
San Antonio leading by 4. Here's Washington. And another basket for San Antonio.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Mann's checked in for San Antonio. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Highsmith is checked in. The 76ers trail by 6. Passes it to Embiid. Hits it from three-point range. Embiid's got 9 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now, here's Poole. Scoreless thus far. Nailed from three-point land.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
How do you stop this? I mean, it seems like they can't miss.
Up top, Heel. Guarded by Poole. Kicks it out to Maxey. Pass to Highsmith. Just 5 on the clock. Harris's shot is off.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start. You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
And there's the call on the Magician. That is his first foul of the game. A different look now for San Antonio. Collins comes in for Robinson. And Levine subbed in for Terrence Mann. Then for the 76ers, all Reed's checked in for Embiid. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Heel. Now here's Beverley. Pass to Highsmith. Back to Beverley. From deep three-point land, an absolute bomb from three-point range.
Yeah, and you know, Beverley does not lack for confidence. But in that situation, demonstrated stellar concentration shooting the ball.
The pass to Washington. Harris against Wembanyama. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. You look at Washington. Always dangerous on the court. He leads the league.
There were so many nights when he controlled the game through his defense. Not a surprise to see him ranked at the top.
Vincent's checked in for Philadelphia. 1:06 left in the first. Back to Washington. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession.
And now look at Victor Wembanyama here.
Last season, he played outstanding. And he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
Clearly one of the best at what he does. Some of his highlight rejections were out of sight. Clock at 4, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Harris.
76ers substitution. Number 5, Zeke Naji.
The 76ers trail by 5. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Vincent. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd pleasing already.
Yep, that one goes. Washington's got 12 points in the game.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Vincent. And it's off from three-point range. Now, here's Washington, defended by Vincent. Washington passes to Wembanyama. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. He's going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
They've got Jordan Poole. Also, Washington out there. Collins is out there with Levine. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 4. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. Now, here's Beverly. Najee, no good. Levine against Maxey. And here's Poole for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
In that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
It's hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. Strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Woods checked in for the Spurs. Man comes in for Washington. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Maxey, another miss by Philadelphia.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Beverly finds Maxey. Beverly with a screen on Poole. Shot is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Maxey.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Now, here's Poole. Good on the three-point shot. Poole's got his second bucket of the night.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Passes it to Reed. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. 5 on the clock. Here's Najee. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside, Levine. The kick out to Poole. And it's Reed pulling it down.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Back to Maxey. Hits the three-point bomb. Maxey's got it back down to single digits for Philadelphia.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Now here's Levine. Here's Mann. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Now here's Beverly. Pass to Maxey. Here's Highsmith. That 3 off the mark.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team. He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his third for the game, his second in this quarter.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. And both free throws, good for Reed. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
And here are the 76ers now. After the basket by San Antonio, Maxey cans it from short range. Maxey's got 18 points. Last outing for San Antonio, it was a loss to the Mavericks. Outside, Levine. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his fourth rebound in this one. Healed from outside. San Antonio with the rebound. Now Levine. Johnson outside. Fires the three. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. The 76ers trail by 12. Right wing. Embiid inside. Working on Collins. Embiid inside. He's guarded by Collins.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Branham, the pass to Johnson. Pass to Branham. The feed to Levine. From deep, Johnson. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Maxey with it. 18 points for him. And they double up Embiid. He's feeling it. Shot is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Maxey.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. And Philadelphia making a change here. Harris is checked in. Here's Washington. 14 points for him. Johnson outside. San Antonio again missing. Last outing for San Antonio, it was a loss to the Mavericks in Dallas.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Washington. Here's Embiid over Collins. Nice move. Embiid, no good. Spurs leading by 13. Wembanyama finds Washington. Tries from 16, and he hits the jumper for 2. Washington's got 16 points.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Simply taking advantage of what the defense has given them, and they've really made the most of it.
Now, here's Maxey. 20 points for him, and there's the call on the Magician. It's his third foul of the game.
Third team foul. Substitution for your Spurs. Terrence Mann Wesley.
San Antonio on defense. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. San Antonio's gone 4 assists in long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Wesley the pass to Wembanyama. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
You know, I also like the fact they've been really aggressive in attacking from behind the arc. They can do a lot of damage from there tonight.
And the 76ers call time here.
Let's give it up for your Spurs Ice Squad.
Had to settle for jump shots because they were just so good in the paint.
And Greg, what stands out to me the most is their turnover ranking. They were never careless with the ball, never played out of control. Healed outside. Embiid against Collins. They kick out to Hield. Shot clock at 6. Embiid sets the pick for Hield. Shot to stop the run. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
For his size, Embiid shouldn't be this good from range. I mean, that just speaks to his raw talent.
Cool, no good.
Well, I like the idea. We know he can make that shot, but the defense wasn't having it. Not there.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
And Wembanyama gets the bucket.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
At the top of the key, Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Maxey's got a pair of triples in the second now for Philadelphia. The pass to Johnson. Spurs working the ball around now. Wembanyama gets the bucket.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end. You know, he can't do it by himself.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And, guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Free throw good, Maxey.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit, too.
Johnson outside. To the inside. It's stolen by Harris. 1:35 left in the first half of the game. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. Two shots coming up.
At a moment to check out Tyrese Maxey here. He's coming off an excellent season. Averaged about 27 points a game last season. 5 assists and 2 rebounds. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
And the first one drops.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
and maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. And we know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
And Embiid drops them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
Passes it to Wembanyama. On the way, Levine. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Wembanyama's got 3 assists now in this one. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Back to Maxey. On the way, Harris. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Healed against Levine. Wembanyama sets a screen for Levine. And it's in there.
And this team, they love Levine's talent. But more important now, they love the hard work and the improvement that's following.
Now, here's Maxey. 26 points for him. And they double up Embiid. Embiid with a screen on Wembanyama. Here's Harris. Basket made, just his second this contest. He's 2 for 7 now.
When you're a scorer like Harris, tough defense like that doesn't bother you a whole lot.
Here's Branham. He's covered by Maxey. Down low and stolen by Harris. This one for 3, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's San Antonio holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
You know, for Philadelphia, mixed start for them this season. A little bit inconsistent, but I expect that right now. Everybody's just trying to settle in, knock off the rust, and kind of get into a rhythm.
Even we go through that, I think, from time to time. Kenny, come here. Here, let me knock the rust off of you.
Oh, this again?
And looking now at that first half of action, quite a big deficit for the 76ers.
I mean, the tenacity was lacking, the fight, especially on the glass. They were getting moved around underneath like furniture. You know, when someone pushes you, you have to push back.
Yeah, figuratively mean, or maybe not. You know, it's like getting someone pushes you or furniture. You lost me. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, the pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Nichols in at the small forward.
Confidence oozing from the corner shot. Hield staying true from deep.
Bean passes to Johnson. Here's Wembanyama for 3. Great positioning on the putback. And that's now 18 points for the Magician.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Now here's Levine. Pass to Wembanyama. Unloads. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Wembanyama with the rebound. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. They led by as many as 18 points. Washington passes to Wembanyama. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Three-pointer Hield. The rebound by Johnson.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Bean passes to Robinson. Washington against Harris. Back to Robinson. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Wembanyama. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got assist number 5 here tonight. The 76ers trail by 12. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
Washington inside. He's covered by Maxey.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Hield. Here's Harris. Here's Embiid. Hits the jumper. 20 points for Joel Embiid.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Here's Washington, and the rejection by Embiid. 4-on-3 break. Jacks up a 3. They get it back. Nobody's stopping Embiid on the break there.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Now the pass to Wembanyama. And good that time. Wembanyama's got 27 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Embiid. 22 points for him. Now, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. You look at Washington. Second in the league, having an excellent season.
And looking back, his points per game really underscore the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long. Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Here's Washington. Basket good. 22 points for him.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded, and lethal.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
You know, and not leaving anything to chance either. That's why he takes it right to the bucket.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's one free throw for the opposing team. Now, if you ask people around the league, everybody was ready for this. When the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call, you need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, DA. Thank you.
A guy like Buddy out-hustles other players on the floor. He gets inside, and there he finishes strong.
Wembanyama gets the bucket. Wembanyama's got 6 in the quarter.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
And with some of the new rooting interest for fans, some concern about potential hostility. The players, when great things don't go their way.
I mean, there's a lot riding on the outcome of games and stat lines. And that's something the league has to take seriously, making sure the players are protected because the emotions can run rampant. +8 in the rebound differential. differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Now here's Embiid. 24 points for him. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson.
76ers ball.
And the 76ers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Please give a big round of applause for your first team.
Spurs making a switch here. Poole's checked in.
And a moment here to check out the numbers for Washington. Coming off a terrific season. Just over 3 steals and 5 assists. And he's very steady with that second unit, running the offense and getting them into their sets.
Right. I mean, your backup point guard simply has to hold the fort, maintain the status quo, share the basketball, and minimize mistakes.
Here's Washington. Philadelphia able to drain the 3. Pass to Poole. Wembanyama down low. Harris is there, and there it is for him.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Here's Poole. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Nichols passes to Maxey. Out to Harris. Fires the 3. San Antonio with the rebound. They led by as many as 18 points.
He's been ice cold tonight. You know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contribution.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 26. Stolen by Washington. Here's Wembanyama for 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Up top, Embiid. Guarded by Robinson. Embiid against Robinson. That one is good from Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 13 points in the second half. Washington passes to Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Pass to Embiid. Pass to Highsmith. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Harris. Rebounded by the Spurs. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Poole with it. Now defended by Embiid. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
First in steals. And they were top 10 in opponent field goal percentage. They did not give up a lot of easy looks on that side.
And last season, everything started with their defense. You mentioned their #1 ranking in steals. The pressure they put on opponents was nonstop. The Spurs making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. Here's Highsmith. 5 points in the game. Cranes the 3-pointer. Highsmith's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Here's Washington. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
The Spurs making a switch here. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Highsmith the pass to Nichols. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Jordan Poole picks one up. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Here's Maxey. After the basket by San Antonio, the pass to Harris. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Harris has got 8.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Here's Levine. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 14.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
76ers have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
Johnson's checked in for the Spurs. Here's Wembanyama. He's got 36. Good on the triple.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Flawless.
Here's Highsmith. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Wembanyama gets the bucket.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
It's good. Maxey's got 28 points for the game.
Maxey embraces and welcomes that kind of defense. He's confident in hitting that shot even while under some pressure.
Here's Collins. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Spurs. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. Back right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a 2 guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Sheldon Johnson is out there with Wembanyama. Then it's Collins. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Mann in at the 2 spot. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now, here's Poole. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal.
The first one falls.
First team foul. At the line.
Both free throws good from Poole. When you think about the All-Star game last year, Greg, some concern about the lack of competition. It worries me. Does it worry you?
Kevin, it's not ideal. I think it's worth asking what could give the players more incentive to win, whether that's money or something else we can think of.
San Antonio leading by 18. Poole, the pass to Wembanyama. Inside. Lays it up and banks it in. Wembanyama has got 42 in the game.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Passes to Wembanyama. 8 feet away. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The first free throw is good.
Second team foul.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
Vincent's shot is good.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Pass to Beverly. Back to Vincent. They set the pick. Shoots over Poole. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Kept alive. The 76ers trail by 17.
One thing about Beverly, he's not just nasty on defense. He's great at getting the defense to rough him up on the other end, too.
That's good from Beverly. Joel Embiid is checked in for the 76ers. Both free throws good from Beverly. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Wembanyama left side. Banked in off the glass. Wembanyama has got 48.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
Shoots the 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken to the floor.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Man passes to Wembanyama. Johnson, a wide open look. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got 5 assists in the game. Here's Vincent. Pass to Embiid. "17-foot shot on the way." And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. And here is Poole. Back to Wembanyama. Man passes to Poole. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds in the game. Kicks to Beverly. And the pass to Highsmith. Embiid sets the pick for Beverly. He dishes it to Embiid. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. And Poole gets it to go.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Here's Beverly. Passes it to Vincent. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. Robinson's checked in for Collins.
Substitution on the court.
San Antonio leading by 19. Now, here's Poole. Over Beverly. And Embiid with the block.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the denial.
Nichols passes to Hield. Pass to Embiid. They could use a bucket. Wembanyama with the rebound.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
So it's Philadelphia now. After the basket by San Antonio. Drives it from 9. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Johnson, good.
Oh, great ball movement there.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Beverly, the pass to Reed. Beverly against Poole. Lets it go with the 3. And Patrick Beverly good for 3.
Well, I tell you what, Beverly's really improved as a three-point shooter, as dependable as they come now, shooting from behind the arc.
Beverly against Poole. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him.
Well, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Pass to Hield. Reed dishes to Beverly. Poked loose. Back to Reed. In the corner, it's Hield. There's Embiid, and he lays it straight in. Embiid's got 15 points in just the second half.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
The pass to Mann. Here's Wembanyama. And got it! Another basket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
The NBA is putting on a show. Greg, a lot more awareness in the league about the importance of mental health. Why is that so necessary?
I mean, Kevin, the level of stress now has really grown. These players are under this huge microscope that now often extends to their families. And this is such a highly competitive environment. It is far more than just a game.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Now, here's Maxey. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
Back to Robinson. To the left side wing. Washington. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. That's now 32 points for the Magician. Outside, Maxey. High post, Embiid. Robinson on him. Back to Maxey. Stolen by Washington. Drops in the breakaway layup. Washington's got 34. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. He kicks it to Harris. We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So, for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments.
To the middle, here's Harris, and it goes down 2 points. Harris has got 4 points in the quarter.
Harris has really become much more adept in finishing hard shots. Great focus there.
Washington passes to Robinson. Outside, Levine. Shot clock at 5. Spurs passing it around. Here's Wembanyama. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid. Maxey against Levine. Embiid with a screen on Levine. Maxey, no good. Spurs leading by 18.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Spurs.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And every win important. And this one will go down as win number 3.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
When it is just a 2-game season series, the team winning game 1 has that slight mental edge going into the second meeting, knowing they've already solved their opponent one time and only have to do it one more time.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Victor Wembanyama.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continues to put it to him. Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. An embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Reed. Embiid with it. Pass to Beverly. 3-pointer. Brenham pulls it in. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once...
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Olney, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.